everybody, welcome back to Doggo Card Reviews. We are here with part 3 of our hololive production set review.
Is it nap time yet, man?
You've been saying that for the past several videos, and it turns out that Red actually, looks entertaining.
Okay, man. Okay, man. Red was boring up until the last couple sets. All right, sure. Red was so boring.
I think around end of winter, springtime was when Red started to look a little more exciting.
Okay, fair enough.
And of course, we have Beryl joining us once again.
Hello, thanks for having me.
As our guest professor, basically.
Hey, it's been a fun one to have so far, right?
I know, right?
All right, let's go ahead and without further ado, let's start. We have To the Future Together Akai Hato 002,000. When this card tests, choose one of your other hololive characters and it gets 1,000 power until end of turn. And wait a minute, this is just Astro Harmony Saya.
Hey, look, it's this hot shovel creature everyone's been talking about. Is it actually a copy of Saya?
Yeah.
Okay.
It tries to shock me for climaxes.
Right, but I was thinking the first sentence is the same too, sir?
No, Saya's just a vanilla version.
So Hot Shovel here is better than Saya.
Sure.
Hey man, hey Beryl, care to explain where the Hot Shovel nickname came from?
Oh boy.
Hey man.
Oh boy. This is gonna be this depends on how long he wants to go on for this.
The TLDR version,
Yeah, I
please.
mean, how much time we got?
The TLDR version, please.
Right. Well, how do I?
Okay. Can we spark notes this one then?
I mean, it's effective. It's effectively an alter ego, you could say.
Okay.
Yeah,
think of it something like an inner demon thing that eventually becomes alive enough to be a separate entity.
I see.
I could be wrong, but I want to say she gave herself that nickname because she wanted a more informal way of people addressing her.
Okay.
Yeah, for the earlier parts.
I believe
for the earlier parts, yeah.
Yeah, because I believe in the past, she was originally addressed as Hato-sama. So she wanted a more informal way, and suddenly it became a Hachama. I don't know the exact origins. It was before my time.
Oh, I see.
Well, Shama's kind of like a more playful way of calling someone like X-sama, if that makes any sense.
Right. I'm just trying to go, where the hell did this come from? So,
but I mean, the TLDR is like it started off as an alternative way to address her, which then became an outlet, either due to a result of her personality or the fans trying to add more meaning toward things into things.
Okay.
Where this is how the alter ego kind of came to being.
If I'm not mistaken, he actually experienced some mental distress around this time as well. That's what I recall seeing.
Well, okay, so I guess the other it's possible. I don't know the exact details. It is possible. I mean, I guess one thing to take note is that Hato or Hachama was studying abroad.
Okay.
During, I believe, I don't know I want to say for most of her VTuber career.
Okay.
I know that when I came in, she was already studying in Australia.
Oh, okay.
And there was stuff like, how things are different in Australia compared to the rest of the world.
Of course.
No offense to Australians, but like there were times where she's known, she's the true chaotic in the alignment chart.
Oh, I see.
She's done cooking streams which incorporated some Australian cuisine. Um,
Okay.
in addition to her cooking skills, which depending who you talk to may or may not be great. Um, but in the end, like it did escalate into being like the one aspect of Hachima is like it was originally like an alternative way of addressing Hato.
Fair enough.
But became very more something that was part like the community also brought to life. The community created Hachima to what it is today.
Which is her darker inner self that's like very chaotic.
Like I guess something to mention that the whole darker inner self actually only came to being as a result of the community.
Okay.
It was like earlier, I want to say earlier this year.
Yeah, I think it was a 2020 thing.
Where
it was 2021.
Like Hachima did a stream like a series of short videos that kind of incorporated the community fan art of Hachima into creating this elaborate arc to defining who Hachima is. And I think I will leave it at that because I don't know if I can go on for much longer without making this video even longer.
And that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Okay, fair enough. So let's go on to actual constructed with Hachima here. Oh, well, actually, this is just a better version of Simon.
Right. So, if you're not playing like gold bars or pants, this is probably a useful addition.
I mean, again, if you need Red Splash, Hachima here is amazing at that.
Right. And hey, it is Mill. People love Mill.
And it's free Mill. It's inconsequentially free Mill too, man.
Right. You know, a balanced Kome. No, we will not have this discussion right here.
I was about to say, sir, no, sir.
You know I want that card actually dead.
Fuck you.
Hey, I'm glad you keep shivering. With everything else?
Why not, man? Turbo Mill, man.
I'm allowed to have all of that minus Kome.
Oh, come on, man. Let me have my Turbo Mill back.
Get out.
I want to refresh on turn 2, man. I want to refresh on turn 2.
Anyway, turn 2 refreshing aside in the Civil War.
World War One, excuse you, sir.
I forget.
It's 2016, man. But regardless, I don't fucking know.
No. Technically, this is like I'm not gonna say this is the second time we got this card has been around. I'm pretty sure like I want to say might be a second beginning. Dude, I might have had one. Could be Mushoku Tensei. I'm not too sure at the moment.
And man, you went through that torture.
I did. I don't feel like looking back on it right now. But there aren't a lot of cards of this type overall.
No, I mean
this type of profile is relatively new.
Is it a balanced Kome? Sure. For the
Right. No, not on play helps a lot.
Yeah, man. We find enter the battlefield, mill 3 cards, man. That'd be fun with that.
Actually, let me ask Barrel really quick here. Barrel, have you ever had any experience with a card called Love's Horror Kome?
No.
Have you ever played against Idol
I'm
Master
assuming
Singer
it's similar.
So
no,
have you ever played
similar to this card?
It is. So there's a reason why I brought her up earlier. So she's the only card of her type where she's like on play. Look at up to your top 4 cards of your deck. Reveal up to 1 climax of monster and add to your hand. If you and know the rest. If you add a card this way to your hand, discard 1.
That sounds a lot better than this card.
It is, but there's a reason why after she was made, any other versions were basically when put to the waving from the stage or on reverse.
Got it.
How
Okay,
dare you,
so
sir?
they're trying to make it more fair.
Right. It's kind of like the
I
it's
do
kind of like
wish
the
that
it's
this
kind of
was
like
more like
it's kind of like the Ozzy slash Coxscape problem, right?
Oh,
I do wish this was the place to waiting room from stage version. Unlike
They realize
rather
that
than
that
being
would
reversed.
right. They realize that doing it that way also allow people to intentionally speak to their
Just
deck on their own
yeah, just
turn, even if it meant minusing.
and people are willing to
yeah, like
fucking neg, man.
Right. And Bush is like
being
FR.
able to do
Okay,
it during the main phase better than battle.
that's unhealthy, according to Bushiroad. No, it's probably for the better long-term health of the game.
I see.
Again, Koma is one of the most divisive cards amongst the two of us.
Yeah. Gavin thinks the card's fine. I want the card banned. FR. Because I'm like Bushiroad is going to admit that this card was Bushiroad effectively has admitted the card was a mistake after not making another true version of her. And
yeah,
keeping her on the restriction list for like the past 4 years or something.
And man, we agree on Action Bastard.
True.
We actually agree.
This is not the time for Action Bastard.
Again, it's more of, boy, hot shot my hair. Okay, look, Saya isn't played in Bong Meme. She isn't. It straight up isn't played.
It's just more because, well, space, right? You just have all these other things that you rather run. And also, most banking decks are playing pants or some other kind of similar trigger that just either recurs itself to your hand or recurs a requirement of your choice to your hand. So in those decks, these cards seem far less useful. I get it.
But again, man, they don't have Azusa in Bong Meme. Well, they don't have. Well, actually, no. They do have Azusa, but well.
I mean, why play Azusa when you have a card when you're playing a card combo that goes through 5?
Again, man, I did not believe who's even on that bloody card.
Nanami.
Oh lord, that Nanami garbage for real, man.
Remember, Japan's basically playing morphonic centric with a bunch of other stuff.
And well, again, man, I don't get it. I never will. I just learned to destroy it. That's all.
And that's fair enough. But anyway, bang dream aside.
So honestly speaking, I'm not too hot on this one. Actually, I'm actually not as hot as I was on Saya.
I don't blame you. I think it helps that hololive has shown us that there are very usable gold bar combos. We will see very usable pants triggers combos in the next part. So you could argue there's just simply almost no real space with a card like a Hakuto here. I don't know, Beryl, do you have a way to save this card perhaps?
I mean, I don't know about saving the card. Like as you guys mentioned, like all the other predecessors of this effect have been too good per se. So I mean, this just means it's a fair card, right? Like
It's a fair card, but it's also more of.
Are we?
Well, it's also more of this kind of card highly depends on what combos are offered in what trigger types.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because it's like from my perspective, because it only works when it's on reverse. Like I would probably only run it in probably like decks that have a heavy early game climax combo. Like
Not necessarily that, but
like,
more of say like again if you're choosing not to play I would argue you're choosing not to play packs or gold bar. Climaxes I guess naturally make their way into your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess when you say
could
early
always
game
have
combo,
more. You never know.
I guess when you say early game combo, you're talking like level 0 climax combo.
No, I was more like referring to like level 1 climax combos.
And I can see Beryl's point actually. It's one of those. I would like to run it but if I'm not desperate for Red Splash, I see little reason to run Hachama here. So, oh man, I'm kind of struggling here, man. Okay,
It's definitely a weird one.
okay, limited gentlemen.
Um,
It's a
it's a tricky one there. Like yes, the power pump is nice, but to possibly deny yourself a damage cancel in limited, that's a little painful.
well, this is effectively a mill 3 for free.
It is, but it's like
Again, we've reviewed cards that mill 3 for free, and we've all called them all garbage. So
regular milk is whatever. This card could get you a climax, but at the same time, like
you only have 4 of them.
I have 4 of them, and given the nature of limited, how important is it that that climax lands in your hand anyway to be worth taking probably extra damage, right?
And there are a lot of cards I would take over Hachama.
Right.
There are a lot of cards I take over her, even in limited. I'm going, yeah, I'd be willing to pass this actually.
I don't blame you. I would probably do the same.
Beryl, you have a way of saving this one, man?
I guess one way, like we mentioned how it kind of hurts you from, like, if you add a climax, it'll make it harder for you to cancel the following attack. I mean, another way to look at it is that you could always just reveal at minimum the one card, not a climax.
Right.
Okay, get rid of it. So you're one card closer to climax.
You could argue that, but it's also more of, is this a high priority card? Like, would you put this as like high priority or something in limited?
Honestly, not really. Not early in the picks. Like,
Okay.
if, like, again, with my stance on, like, if I'm running like say level 1 climax combos.
Okay,
if I know for sure I'm running something
okay,
like that.
fair. And you're like, you know what? I haven't seen a climax yet. Let's try going for it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a fair point. Hey, any other thoughts before we move on to ratings?
Well, what about yourself, man?
I mean, it's just kind of like I've already said my points. This could possibly like mill me out of a damage cancel, which could be crucial in limited.
True. You only have 4 of them too, so.
Right. That's my stance on the card. Like yes, you could take a barrel approach. Like milk. Be careful, kind of thing. Like sure, but is that card really worth taking early on? I'm also gonna say no.
It would be like cards like 6 through 8 in the pack. It'd be relatively late.
Right. All right. Anyway, I think. All right. I think we can move on to ratings now.
Ratings.
I'll be a little cautious. I'll give her the playable minus to start off.
Beryl.
I'll give her the niche.
Wow, actually, Beryl stole the words right out of my mouth. I'm actually controversial niche. Unless I need the red, nah. Sorry, Hachama. Nope.
That's fair enough. All right, moving on.
Alrighty, to the future together, Sakura Miko. 1035. Are you playing the game? If you are, she's a vanilla. And a climax combo with the standby, and she's on reverse salvage.
Oh.
I mean, it just brings me back Kaede memories, and no, not that accursed card, the level 1 combo.
Right.
And I'm going, well, again, as someone who did play set 1 Albuta, for however limited time I did play it, it was difficult, to say the least. Look, I can get behind 6/5, 7k on reverse combos. Sakura Miko here, well, it's gonna be difficult. Like, it's possible, yes. But, oh lord, she's easy to deny.
Right. I mean, you're only playing this because you didn't want to play the other standby combos, which we will see, of course, later on.
Some people might argue, well, you're playing over the standby, not the combo. I'm going, then why not just run the blank at that point? Like, it's the whole Sakura Miko. You guys know of the Toka standby, right? In Data Live, the one where it allows you to transform into that 2/2, I think, 2-2 or 2-1, I think.
A 2-1.
The 2-1. Yeah. So where she transforms into the 2-1. People have chosen to ignore that combo and just play her as a blank.
Yeah.
And at the same time, though, Sakura Miko here is just, how should I say this? There was often a good support. Now, Kaguya players are going, bruh. I can get reversals off of the 5-5 all the time. And my response would be, good for you.
It's not where do you play and when can I come?
Yeah, it's definitely where do you play and can I come? Like, for real, you're getting reversals with Kaguya constantly? Man, what are you playing against? The Dark Army 24/7? I mean, shit, I've done it. 3 reversals with Kaguya. That's unheard of, right? That's definitely a where do you play and can I come kind of thing. But again, that's a very special case. It is very rare that you're going to get more than one reversal off Sakura Miko here.
Right. It's one of those, like, you get the reverse off, cool. If not, you overall shouldn't mind because you're just trying to just do standby things.
You're trying to place in the standby. And, standby nowadays is very predictable and very telegraphed. Like, Sakura Miko is the definition of telegraph. She's not even fever-based. At least with the fever-base,
Oh, but they make standby-based fever combos, though.
Again, they could weaken her. They could weaken her even further. Just to make it ultra easy to deny. Forcing you to. But then again, I think Japan and other players would just ignore the combo and just play for the standby. The fever is just whatever.
Right, because they're not interested in the other standby combos.
Again, I've seen 8 standby lists. I've seen it divide. I've seen the 2-2 combo, and I've seen this. And I have my own 8 standby list. I went with Sakura Miko here. Yes, Kaede is difficult, but again, if you're skilled enough as a player, you should be able to, have your opponent feed you the reversals.
At least the one, right?
You can usually force them to feed me 2 to 3. You should force them to feed me 2 to 3.
Okay. Okay, fair.
But at the same time, that's kind of difficult. And the thing with these kinds of combos is you need a good level 2 target. Kaguya had Batted IT Kaguya, which is effectively homepage reveal, or their own 2-2 10K the U, or the Ishiki, excuse me, that's his name. And then the 2-2, and then Albuta had the Tomoe, the 2-2 Tomoe. But again, bringing back Kaede combo, I was just like,
Big crying, right?
Why couldn't this be on a gate with the fever-based salvage? A clone of Close Call Kirika.
I think the problem is we're gonna see a level 2 Sakura Miko later.
Fucking hell, man!
And they were trying to like guide the Sakura Miko stands to like doing that shenanigans.
Oh bloody hell! Well, again, Bushy Road.
If I'm not mistaken, this combo was revealed like at the same time as that level 2.
Again, man, Bushy Road, they're constant handling, but that's a completely separate topic for a completely separate lecture. You know what? I'm kind of in the middle with this one. Barrel.
So for me, I play the level 1 climax combo in my Megumin Konosuba deck, and I'm fine with 5500 having to reverse. So
you're playing the stock combo, man. The stock.
Yeah. So this is basically the same, but with a standby climax.
Okay, fair enough.
I like this a lot more.
Perspective matters. Perspective does matter.
I also give Bushiro props on having the 3500 stat line.
Yeah,
which we'll see in other
we'll see a ton of Miko cards that are like 3500.
Including a certain devil card, right?
I'm sorry, demo? Is that what-
Devil card.
Oh, devil. Excuse me. Yes.
A certain devil card?
Correcto.
Like, for real, man?
But more on that later.
Like,
But yeah, keep in mind that 3,500 folks. Like, that's gonna pop up quite a bit with Sakura Miko here.
And now, at the same time, man, you're the last one.
Well, I mean, having played a card like this myself in Orange Mermaid Chica, it's one of those. Well, if it goes off, cool. If it doesn't, whatever.
Whatever. I mean, I've played the literal clone of this, so
Yeah, you played the actual clone. I play technically a not even quite the same, but similar.
I've played Orange Mermaid myself, but I'm going. Actually, I prefer Coyote over Orange Mermaid a lot of the time.
And I don't blame you. That orangey could be a little question mark.
And man, I like the selection.
And that's fair enough.
Now, in terms of limited, Pharrell,
Okay.
a $670 million is waiting for you. $670 million is waiting for you. You can pull this off in limited.
Basically.
No, of course. When I first picked up Sakura Miko here, maybe she is a vanilla.
It's a vanilla, but at the same time, I wouldn't prioritize her.
I mean, she's literally, well, I'd rather take the vanilla over this kind of cards, you know?
Right?
She's like, put your money where your mouth is. Would you rather take the literal vanilla over this? I'm going, yeah, I'll take the literal vanilla over this. Give me Sakura Miko.
No, I don't think hololive as a booster has literal 5,500 vanillas.
Sakura Miko's as close as we're going to get to a literal vanilla, man.
That's pretty sad because this is a double R.
This a double rare?
No,
Yeah.
this is card number 2. What do you mean you're going to tell me we already out of the double rares? This ain't SAO alicization.
Alicization! Wait, what double rares? Dude, this set had 0 double rares. What are you talking about? Barrel. Sorry, we overshadowed you.
No, it's fine. Like I don't have much else to say about the card. Like as I mentioned, like I think it's a fine combo. I like having it gives me more reason to run the standby trigger.
Okay,
Yes,
that is fair. That is fair.
So let's say you saw this in the back. First pack, you go to the double rare, this is it. It's To the Future Together, boys.
Well, if I don't already have the climax, I have no reason to pick this.
Okay, fair.
Okay, fair enough. So, all right, on to ratings, gentlemen.
I'll have to remain cautious here. Playable minus for me.
I'm also giving it a playable minus.
Okay.
Like I like the combos, but
Right.
I understand the weaknesses behind it.
I think she's also just overshadowed in hololive. Like in most other titles, I think this would be fine, but hololive is like pretty hard to argue.
We have too much firepower, man.
We do. Like how many choices for the one combo? Yes.
None of them are particularly appealing, but none of them are particularly like the standout appeal, though.
Right, a lot of them kind of like again, Wakame Fugo. Okay, that's pretty normal
What?
these days.
Bleh.
Yeah, right. or
Boring.
Okayu's take on the Lolafin profile.
Boring.
Boring.
Can you blame me for boring, man?
and Sakura Miko, well, we've seen this before.
It's Kaede, man.
It's Kaede.
This Kaede is a fucking double rare. Kaede was a rare in the original, man.
True.
Man, well, what is this rarity creep?
Alright.
What is a rarity creep? But it is my turn. So
It's your turn.
what to give this? This is a tricky one, man.
Right. I know, right? But I had to look to decide where I ended up.
Playable mind. I'll agree with the gentleman here. It's one of those. Look, she's not unplayable,
No.
but she's good either.
Right. Right, let's move on then.
Oh, Beryl, this is you.
All right, we have To the Future Together Hosho Marine. Ahoy, level 3, cost 2, 10.5 power. Auto, put one of your other hololive characters from stage to the waiting room. When this card is put to the stage from your hand, you may pay the cost. If you do, look it up to the top 3 cards of your deck, add up to 1 card amongst them to your hand, and put 1 amongst them to your stock. Put the remaining to the waiting room. Climax combo. Pay 1, ditch a hololive character when it attacks. If you have Enchanted Gaze in your climax area, you may pay the cost. If you do, deal 2 damage to your opponent, and this card gets 2k until end of turn. I think it's solid.
Yeah, but Gavin, you heard the ahoy earlier because that's how you're supposed to greet this pirate captain.
I see. Ahoy, mateys.
Right.
Now, of course. I like Marine, actually. I really like
Right.
Marine here.
I know. Here we're starting to see like more of that Generation 3 stick of sacrificing others to gain benefits.
It's aristocrats, man.
It's aristocrats for people who play Magic, yes.
I like sacrificing my creatures for value.
Right, and I do like the unique take that Marine brings to the typical giggling ability.
Hey, man, she pays for her
This would be
own
another
cost.
reason why.
Oh,
You
go
think this
ahead.
would be another reason why they didn't give that Hachima card an from on death ability, because it would just make it too broken in addition to these cards that.
Oh yeah, it'll make it way too easy.
Yeah, that'll be too good. Like, oh, I'm just gonna like magically add Enchanted Gaze from top 3 to hand.
For real, that's too easy, man. Now, of course, we'll be seeing a card in blue that allows us to sacrifice a creature for free value, man.
Yes, but more on that later.
Yes. in Lecture 4.
Spoiler, it is a fellow Generation 3 member. Also, I've heard that the art on Enchanted Gaze here is actually, like, the full art of this is, like, quite suggestive.
Let me take a look at the. Let me take a look.
You're actually trying to look this up.
Yes. For scientific purposes.
Marine.
It is Marine.
It is Marine,
Well,
to be
okay.
fair.
I don't think Gavin knows too much about Marine's mannerisms. So, there are some. Okay, I'll put it this way, Gavin. If I were to discuss like how Marine behaves, this could immediately flag the channel.
Oh.
That is how good this girl could get.
How
And
familiar?
her own song is if you like if you read the lyrics, I mean,
Almost every line is pretty much about her trying to fulfill a series of fetishes.
it's not safe for work.
It's definitely not a safe for work song.
She's not safe for work. She's not safe for home.
Oh yeah, she's not safe for home migrants. No, she's not safe for humanity.
Oh.
That's the level of Marine. Not safe for humanity.
Oh. I
But hey,
see.
on the bright side, she will always compliment you
This is
by
true.
calling you an overseas sexy guy.
This is true.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah.
I can see why a lot of people are like, "Oh, Marine. Yeah, Marine is best girl." I'm going, "Oh, okay."
Okay. I think us telling you that probably told you why for some of these people.
You know what? I respect it. I can respect that. I looked at the art. I was like, okay then. It reminds me of a certain idol that is a definite, you know what tease. I won't utter it on the air, but
Right.
but in terms of the flavor, but thank you for the flavor lesson, gentlemen. I really like the fact that this card pays for its own climax combo cost.
That's very neat. And she could help you possibly find the climax, given that this is not pants nor bar.
That's fine. That's fine, man. And man, I think Gate Trigger is one of the most fair triggers in this entire game and should not be abandoned.
That is very sad.
And she gets
They-
to your climax, and she pays for her own cost.
Right,
Yeah.
no. I find it sad that guys to say door is now fair because I came from the era where it was door or bust.
8 of them, or you're
I
dead
remember
as
that
shit,
era
right?
too.
Yeah,
It was
Beryl was there
I
with
was
me.
born in that era.
Beryl was born in that era, FR.
What? What? When people told me, "Oh, you play this trigger," I'm going, "Why? It's not that good. It was either 8 of these or your deck is shit." I'm going, I guess my deck is shit then.
Yeah, I was born in the 8 gates or bust era.
You know what? I don't mind the whole. I didn't mind the whole. Again, I just recently got back into playing. 8 of a single trigger decks. In fact, a lot of my current deck arsenal is 8 of a certain trigger.
Right, it's just really funny, like, how we've progressed through Weiss Schwarz. Like, because, back during 8 doors or bust, it was because, what's this thing called level 1, good level 1 climax combo?
Invites to party, sir.
Outside of things like that. But you can have access to something like that, you're just kind of like, FR.
Amen. That one random ass Shiro combo from UBW1.
That took hella long.
Oh wait, that's such a shitty combo.
By that point, we were already past 8 doors or bust.
Oh, fair enough.
That guy's like 2015, dude.
And you're just like, Shimakaze. Yo, those things are so good.
Yeah, actual
This thing is so
one.
good. Shimakaze is not that good, man.
For the time, Gavin.
Again, man, I thought everyone played bulk or bust back then. Yeah, what the fuck was Shimakaze killing?
Not every deck could play bulk. That's why.
Fair enough.
Like, okay, if you were not playing against Love Live 5 ever.
Amen. That's all. When I first started this game, that's all I fucking ran into was Love Life 5 ever.
Bulker on the light can become the life Ellie got you down.
Amen. Toilet paper was my savior.
Toilet paper was indeed your savior.
Hey man, I still love toilet paper to this day, man. I will still cherish that deck.
And fair enough.
Even if she is unplayable at the moment.
Anyway, back to Marine.
Back to Marine here. You know what?
I like the design. I like this card overall.
It's a nice bird number. It's a nice bird number too.
Yeah, true.
And my opponent can't prevent it outside of Charlotte. So again, what's not to like about the card? And even in real life dollars, she's $7 a pop, man.
Okay, pretty sane. It's only get cheaper because in Bing we have that secondary print coming.
And she is literally, besides Sora, she is literally the second cheapest top end, with Sora being the most expensive, or the cheapest. Excuse me.
I was gonna be on Sora most expensive. What world did I enter into?
Oh no! The most expensive top end is actually a tie between Coco and Aqua.
Okay, fair enough.
But again, man, good luck getting hololive at the moment.
At the moment, but give it like a week or two, or whenever Bushiro turns out the secondary print, we should be Gucci again.
And man, I hope prices fucking crash.
All about crash, but we should see them stabilize to a better number.
It's kind of ridiculous how expensive hololive is at the moment.
At the same time, 144 cards, man.
15 fucking double rares.
That on top of good trial deck cards.
I only played 2 trial deck cards. Excuse you, sir.
And they're worth a pretty penny.
Let me actually. Oh wait, fucking hell!
There's gonna be 500 yen a pop, right?
Let me fact check that, sir.
I'm in before 780. Oh, he's doing that. Here it goes, submarine barrel.
I think I've already said everything I can. Like,
Okay.
there's not much else to say. It's just,
Yeah,
it's just a nice card.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
Okay, for
I
sure,
don't think
for
you have
sure.
to think too deep into the effects. Like they're
Yeah,
all pretty straightforward.
definitely, definitely. Limited though. You pull this off. The jackpot's right there.
$670 million. What are you doing
Hey,
playing
that
Weiss
can fund
Schwarz?
Marine's pirate ship.
True. And then
Oh,
some.
against them, yeah. No,
Uh,
it funks a freaking fleet.
shit. Shit. Oh,
That
VTW.
amount should unironically exceed like a fair number of countries' military budget.
Definitely not the US of A.
I mean, definitely not like the top 10 or something, but
Right, but again, you'd be very rich.
you could definitely fund a flotilla of several things of, um, you know, pirate
Yeah,
like ships if you really want to.
fair enough. Oh, BTW, fuck you, sir. Sakanomiko, 700 yen, 680.
Nice.
We'll be getting to Sakanomiko later.
Anyway, but at the same time, you pull this character alone in limited. I don't think you're in that bad of a position. Right? You don't mind this, you know. She will go stuck neutral the turn you play her. And
Well, I do
on
have to
top of
sacrifice a creature.
I don't think you'll mind by that point.
Nah, my brainstorm. Nah, bro. Marine can eat my brainstorm alive.
Right? You like yeah, sure. Eat that common Toa in the back.
I don't need, dude. It's the end of the game. Who cares at this point?
Right, and you know, go in stock neutral, wax for 10-5.
And man,
Got you another card on top of that.
she defends at 10-5 too.
Pretty good overall.
And she doesn't have that stupid sentence on there.
No, she doesn't. Oh, overall pretty solid as a standalone card. What say you,
Barrel?
Yeah, I definitely pick her if I see her in a pack.
Yeah, you don't mind this as a standalone top end.
Like top 3, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely top 3.
Well, sir, I'm tying your hands too. I'm tying your hands too. Actually, I think Marine ties all of our hands.
Although, yeah, I had to give it a playable plus. And Gavin already claimed so. Barrel, you as well?
I have nothing wrong, bad to say about the card, so yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair.
She tied all of our hands?
Yeah, she did. That far.
Well, fair enough. Alright,
Okay,
next.
yep. We now have King of Future together, Yusuke Choco 002,000. On play, you may milk 3, and she's also an on play drop salvage.
Well, blah, blah. I'm not impressed.
I think after playing with the eye promo and Nishigasaki, I'm also not impressed.
Excuse you, sir. You are very spoiled.
I am very spoiled by saying that.
Oh, like oh, man. I thought I was supposed to be the foolish one on this show. Man, shit. Again, damn you and your $30 eye promos, man.
Excuse you, I got them at a discount.
Okay then, $15 eye promos then, sir.
One of them I might have paid 24.
Still, man, still. You get the sentiment when I say damn you and your eye promos.
Yeah. I am that person.
Well, again, I can't blame you. Eye's a good card.
Good card, yeah. FR.
Good card. But we're not here to talk about eye promos.
Right. I mean, Choco here. Okay, sure. Free mill, and she could add targets, I suppose, for her drop salvageability.
She digs one further than the eye promo.
This is true. I only goes down by 2. But I possibly gives you a free salvage.
Is this the reason why we just go IXD?
True.
Can you blame us when we say ISD? Card's too good.
It's very good.
And we didn't like the card when it first showed up, too. We didn't like it. I remember us not liking that card, but I'm going, oh.
The more we got exposed to it. Never mind, I take that back.
Alright. Well, I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta expose yourself to it a little more.
Now, Choco here. Well, again, man. It's the modern day drop salvage.
Yeah. You can't go too wrong with this card, I suppose.
It's alright, but it's just, I don't think Generation 2 has selection issues. Especially with a certain card that we will not discuss here. Card still boils my blood.
But you gotta remember that's just strictly a Generation 2 card, of course.
No, of course not. But at the same time, I tend to think of these in terms of the generation.
And that's a fair way of putting it, sure.
Though a certain card that we'll be seeing at the end of this lecture makes me go, why would I play Choco when I can just play that card instead?
And that is a fair point, but it depends on what you prefer to access, right?
My deck most of the time, sir.
And okay, but some people would say my waiting room.
Fair enough. My own apprentice says graveyard better, man.
Right. I don't know about barrel here actually.
Which would you prefer, your grave or your deck?
I mean, both are fine. both are
fine.
choices I would like.
Okay, so this guy would totally play the Yoshiba card.
He has both. He could do both. His grave and his deck.
You're right.
Yeah, but like this card, like I think it's okay. Like for drop salvages, I mean, at least she can fund more options for you to choose from.
Right.
I like the last time I've played a drop salvage was the first set of Hatsune Miku.
Oh, gig. Oh, that Mako card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was eons ago, man.
And she was just a regular drop salvage, not the modern.
Yeah.
She was
like
it was just a 2500
for what it is.
Man, how did you guys play back in Mongolian era? Like for real? I can't imagine playing back then.
So Gavin,
I only had one copy of it, so like it didn't really matter most of the time.
So Gavin, about that Weiss Schwarz progression series.
Well, better watch Seema's progression series first. Hey man, I heard Seema lives in the same town as myself, so if I ever bump into him, maybe I should ask him for some tips.
Well, not just that, but Seema's progression series did inspire someone to do a similar thing for Vanguard. So
Shimo!
Oh man.
But then again, dude, we're more Magic the Gathering inspired rather than Yu-Gi-Oh! So
at the same time though, we can't deny that game has influence.
More on yourself than me, but at the same time, yeah. We have mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite a bit. The Monarch structure deck, anybody?
Right, you love to mention that one.
And man, it blows my mind still. $40 for a tier 1 deck that is easy to pilot and is good. What? That doesn't sound like the Yu-Gi-Oh! I know of.
Alright.
But regardless though, to limited, gentlemen.
He's serviceable.
You know what I play are limited?
Yeah.
It's free mill.
Free mill, drop salvage, what more can you ask for?
Yep.
1,000 more to power toughness?
Get out.
Get out! You love telling me to get out a lot recently. But then again, I'm a very spoiled boy.
Yes, you are. Alright, so Reagan's time. You know what? I think she's overall playable.
Yeah.
I'm spoiled. Playable minus.
Fair.
I'm spoiled.
I like how I could say that she's still playable despite playing I.
Dude, we both gave I the playable minus.
Right, but that was then, this is now.
Fair enough. That was 6 months ago. How could we, dude? If we could predict the future,
remember, Gavin, hindsight's 2020.
right? And no, not that 2020.
Stop. Anyway,
Alright, next. Yes. Hato Arts. Hacha. 101K. So, she's a counter that is also a tap self salvage store. Low
Say
what?
15 longer. What the heck was that?
Oh, man. No o'clock again, man.
Maybe.
Okay, so it's a 1500 counter. It's also a tap self salvage store.
Alright, hear me out. Remember that she's Generation 1.
Yes?
Both of these are X.
Oh, I see. Start spamming, boys.
Right, so
Oh.
she's flexible.
Yeah, but
in case you actually forgot that Haksha was in Generation 1.
fair enough. and how do I group everything by generation? I remember building Generation 1 going, man, this deck looks like hot garbage. Why would anyone play this? Holy shit, I think limited decks look better than this.
I think Generation 1 is one of those you could play an engine of the cards, but not as a deck.
Not as a full deck, because again, man, I'm going mono generation here. And whoo boy, they are hot trash. And the thing is that okay, we have better brainstorms and we have better counters. Like,
right, in Generation 1 you already have Mastery as a brainstorm.
And we have a natural 2K counter. Actually, no, we have Lord Borden, if I remember correctly, that's Generation 1.
Yeah, Yozora Mel is a Generation 1.
So literally, we have Lord Borden.
Yeah, Borden.
So why would I ever play this, man? Barrel? Pull save?
I don't know.
You don't know, you just lost.
I mean, I guess it's nice that you can use her as a counter or as a brainstormer, but both feel pretty underwhelming.
It's kind of like that problem of Jack of all trades, master of none, right?
Yeah, like if you scaled the backup power or you scaled what type of brainstorm it is.
I mean, as a brainstorm, okay, as a brainstorm, like she does what you want her to do. She's a self-rest version that pluses you. But the problem is, this comes out a little too late at 1, right?
Why not just play Monster, man?
Yeah, why don't just play Monster at that point? FR.
And Monster can also tap give 1500.
If I go League of Brainstorm that turn, yes.
Like,
and then let the other action shenanigans unfold if I play them.
I mean, Hachava prevents can't be destroyed by Yuja, but that's so niche it's not even funny.
Was I FR's guy gonna bring up Yuja in this discussion?
Amen. Thinking outside the box.
That's definitely grasping for straws, TBH.
It's called critical thought, man.
It is called critical thought, but still. Philosophy
102, man.
Still.
That is grasping for straws, even I'll admit that. So, for real, you know what? In limited.
I mean, it's okay in limited.
Just my rare. Just my rare, for real.
You could have. There's definitely worse first, Kevin.
It's still, man. I would be. Well, there are like. This is like the 7th or 8th pick for me.
And that is fair.
Like, oh, this is so bad. Why?
This is probably like towards the middle for me, if anything.
So like picks 4 through 6, right?
Yeah, maybe edging into 7.
Maybe into 7. Okay.
How about you, Barrel?
Yeah. Well, I'd probably pick it like closer to the end.
Okay, fair.
Like I'd say it's one of those, probably second from the bottom.
Okay,
so 7 or 8 picks.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, if you haven't heard my commentary by now, you know what to give this man.
That's the for real, right?
Yeah, I'll slap the for all on this one, man. Shit.
I'm also for sure I can slap the for real.
Come on, man. Does this card deserve anything but the for real?
I mean,
yeah.
You're the same for real.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Uh,
I I don't really have much good things to say about. Like, there's better alternatives.
And yeah,
even in limited.
even limited. All right, let's move on.
All right. We have Marine's Treasure, Hosho Marine. Level 1, cost 0, 2500. Auto, when this card becomes reverse, if this card's battle opponent's level 1 or lower, you may reverse that character. Second auto, discard a climax from your hand. When this card's put into stage from your hand, you may pay the cost. If you do, choose a hololive character in your waiting room and add it to your hand.
Okay.
I actually like
Yeah.
this. It's part of the Aristocrats theme, and it's useful removal as a level 1 bomb. Like, I'm actually playing several copies of this in the my Aristocrats deck.
Oh yeah, it should actually be from the stage to waiting room.
When she dies, man.
Yeah.
When she... Again, actually, this does more work than Drunk Cocoa does. For Aristocrats, that is. Like, for Aristocrats, this does more work than Drunk Cocoa does for Rabbit House.
Back in the heyday, yeah.
I've seen Drunk Cocoa even featured in modern day.
Oh damn.
In the modern day variants. Despite
at the same time, I'm not too surprised. Like that is still a serviceable card.
it's still a serviceable card, but I think Marine here does far more because again, it's when she dies, so you also get, in case you manage to trap a climax into your hand, Marine can help filter that out when she dies, as opposed to having to do it when she enters the battlefield.
Fair.
So let's say, for example, your bar gate. You triggered a bar during the middle of combat. You want to be able to filter that bar out with Marine.
And she'll die that turn, yeah.
She'll die that turn. Come on, man. What is she lived? Where do you play? Can I come? Come on, man. That's kind of ridiculous, assuming that she's not going to die. I mean, sure, your opponent can try and deny it, but at the same time, that means they let Marine live.
And what would be the real point in doing that?
Like,
Do you actually get any real merit?
No. Like, come on, man. No, the vast majority of cases, you're gonna kill Marine, or Marine's just gonna ram into something. She ain't gonna live.
Right.
She's not gonna. You're most likely facing an empty space rather than the bomb. So, and a lot of people aren't playing defendable level 1 combos nowadays. So I'm going, that bomb. Now it's not good job Megamine good, but shit, it's close. Shit, it's close. Again, gentlemen, I really feel that a lot of people are crushing really hard on defendable level 1 combos. You've seen the introduction of counters back into a lot of people's decks. Just to defend and why is it? To defend a level 1 game, I'm going, Marine neutralizes it instantly. And she can even get rid of 1175 hand encores, forcing them to pitch the card. So, again, I think that level 1 bombs have their use.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Barrel?
I mean, I like it. There's nothing for me to say that's wrong with the card. It's a nice suicider, and it is nice to also have the extra ability to be able to get rid of extra climaxes to salvage for characters, because you're definitely going to need more characters to replace the Marine that you just spent.
Right. And you keep up with the the whole sacrificing your own characters for benefits.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing more of a Generation 3 heavy build, of course.
Like I said, in the Aristocrats build, my god.
Yeah. And as for limiting, yes.
One of the best cards you could easily take.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I'd be ecstatic to take this as my rare.
Huh? I think overall, I say Marine's playable.
Yeah, playable.
My hands are tied.
It's gonna be
We're going further beyond, boys. We're going.
fair
We're going
enough.
up. We're and the justification for it is, look, a lot of people are relying on defendable level. This hurts both defendable level 1 combos and standby.
Okay,
It-
fair enough. On top of
Oh.
giving you additional benefits.
Oh, and also neutralizes my apprentice's secret weapon.
Got it. All right.
Hey man, it literally does all 3 of them, so I can literally deal with all 3 of you with Marine here.
And that's fair enough for you.
All right, next.
Yep. We have To the Future Together Robocall song 103500. Play. You may pay the cost of discard 1 hololive character for your hand. If you do, pick a top card of your deck, choose 1 level X or lower character in your way room, and add to your hand where X is the level of the revealed card. And on attack, give another character 1500 power until end of turn.
Rickroll again, Bushy.
Yeah, Rickroll again.
Like, come on, Bushy. Just give us back the original, please. Like, come on, man. Well, actually, no. That would make you way too happy.
I'll make a lot of people happy.
Oh, again, like I've been saying, I you know what? Midnight Ticket at this point, I'd welcome it back. But at this point, I'm going. Like these whole. Well, you get to do it once. I'm going. That's not enough impact.
And it's also restricted to discarding characters, which you go. I think the only argument to be made for this card is it sets up standby more easily, I suppose.
I suppose, but that's like the only reason. It's hard to defend cards like this, man.
I don't know, Barrel, will that help here?
Honestly, I could not say anything great about the card. It seems very meh to me.
Right,
I think the first part of the effect is nice, but I feel conflicted about the second effect where with its low base stats,
yeah,
I don't want to waste
right,
wasting a character.
Right. So in general, so with the ones we're seeing in the past, especially if you're on the level 0, they're like very tiny power. Like we had one recently in Quintessential Quintuplets Double Integral where she was only 500 power.
Literally blow on her, she's dead.
Right. So that's not gonna kill Jack.
It literally can't kill Jack, dude. Like what is this? What is this killing?
Like somehow your opponent has staggering zeros? Question mark.
For real?
That'd be like the only time.
Where do you play? Can I come?
I think the another reason why they made this was because we're going to see like this weird Robocall song interaction with another card. Like that's very grasping for straws at that point.
Is it Pain Peckle worthy at that point?
There you go, beyond Pain Peckle worthy.
Holy shit. Again, man, I'm going. Oh, why?
This is very much a big why. I guess limited saving, probably not.
No.
Nah.
I say it's complete jank. No, I can't. So I gotta scrap it for real.
They make a big TV. Why? So we can watch the future together with Robokosan. I will call a complete jank on this one. That's like the first quote I've done in like 3 videos now. Oh, go ahead.
I'll give it the niche only because of the standby example you gave, Ren.
Okay, not even like the Robocall example that you might already be aware of. that weird interaction. Okay, fair.
That's kind of super niche.
Yeah, that's very super niche. Okay, let's move on.
Oh. Alrighty, Miko Arts, Sakura Miko. 3235. Okay here, so she's a 2K frontal. Bushy. Come on, Bushy. we've talked about this. And she's a tap to tutoring brainstorm actually.
What were you afraid of for the third part? It was a burn ability?
I had to read it for a second there, man.
And again, got max at 3,500 numbers back.
Flavor, I'm guessing.
Well, Gavin.
Should we address it now?
Yeah, I'm addressing out. So Gavin. So her name is Sakura Miko, right?
Oh. Yep, I see it now. Damn it! No, as someone who
In
didn't catch
addition,
oh, go ahead.
also take a guess when her birthday is.
March 5th.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm not.
So her fan base are also called Miko P or 35P.
Yeah.
Hence
Hence the climax earlier.
Yep.
Is she intended to be like an idol or something, man?
She's just right, Megan.
I mean, technically, all of them are supposed to be idols.
Supposed to be.
Right.
There is this thing called the Hololive Idol Project.
I mean, I'll mention it in lecture 4, but when we get to a certain card singing a certain song, that grinded my gears a little bit.
Okay. Calm down there for a moment.
Come on, man. You know why it grinded my gears.
I know, but let's calm down before we go too far.
Like I said, lecture 4.
Yeah. Anyway, this card here, this is.
I don't mind this as a standby target.
Yeah, as a standby target, you don't mind. It's just more of, they kind of like wasting it with that second phrase, right? I kind of dislike when Bushiro does that sometimes with these clearly meant to be standby cards.
Oh, for real? You think I'm a hard cast this Bushy? Fuck out of here. Do you play your own game?
Right.
It's clear that Bushiroad don't play their own game.
I also dislike that like almost every level 3 version that like goes to the back row always has some kind of like too little too late third ability. Like,
what were they?
We had the Amagi with the costumey version.
And that's more useful than the bloody brainstorm, man.
And I'm going, bro, both of these are too little too late.
What would you prefer? Tap give even more power?
Unironically, actually yes.
Actually, yes. You're like, yeah, tap 2, plus 5,000 or something.
Yeah. I mean, I could get a chance at Reinhardt.
If you even see his ass nowadays, man, shit.
That's true.
ReZero has fallen off the map.
He really has.
Boy, like, I haven't seen the last... I haven't heard about the last time.
The map. It just found a new home.
Where?
Rebirth for you, I guess.
Another franchise.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, it's actually pretty decent in Rebirth for you.
Fair enough.
No. A lot of Weiss Schwarz people got pretty fucking steamed when they saw that season 2 stuff playing Rebirth for you.
And man, go play Rebirth for you.
I'm gonna probably either they already did or they actually plan to move.
Lamau.
I mean,
but again,
it was kind of like same game for like Rabbit fans, right? Early on.
And man, I knew Bloom was coming.
Yeah, you kept the faith, but some people didn't.
Well, again, Bushiroad taking advantage of the impatient. Clever.
Yeah.
You ain't fooling me, Bushy. I'm not impulsive. You ain't fooling me, Bushy. Shit, I can see through you.
Right, but anyway, I mean, overall, this card's serviceable in a standby deck, I suppose.
Definitely, I definitely play Sakura Miko in a standby shell.
Outside of that, question mark.
Yeah, how about no?
Hey, let me get that. Actually, yes, I don't mind this.
Now, do you mind hard casting this in limited?
I don't think you actually mind.
Okay.
She's, you know, she does heal you down, and she's that beefy 2K assist,
She will keep the rest of your creatures alive for the rest of the game.
which is pretty good.
That's
That's pretty good to me.
pretty good, actually. Oh, I never have to clock ever again. Well, we have like 3 turns left. Hey, man, that's 3 more damage I'm not taking.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's pretty good, actually. Beryl?
I mean, I'm not a fan of assists only because, like, sure, it prevents your characters from dying. It's not, but it doesn't stop the damage you take. So, like,
True.
I'm not a
but
huge fan of the stats for this card.
okay, and that's fair. It's just more of how much longer can your opponent keep ramming in their characters till you truly die, or before like they clock themselves too close to death, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, for me, I wouldn't run this unless I have the standby.
And okay, fair enough.
Like even in limited.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
unless I have the standby, I wouldn't be picking this.
Okay. That's a fair perspective.
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, I
Now,
respect it.
on to ratings, gentlemen.
I'm giving overall playable minus since it mainly goes in standby and not much else.
I'd give it a niche for that reason.
Playable minus, actually. I won't be that mean to Sakuramiko here.
Right, she doesn't deserve like the Dark Aether or anything.
No, not even close, man.
Right?
Not even close. Come on, don't be so mean to her.
No, I'm not. Okay,
Oh.
move on then.
Alright, we have To the Future Together Nakiri Ayame, level 3, cost 2, 6k power. Continuous experience. If there is a yellow and a blue card in your level area, she has -1 level in your hand. Continuous. All your other hololive characters get power plus 1500. Auto. When this card is put to stage from your hand, perform the following action twice. You may choose one of your opponent's level 1 or higher characters. If you do, your opponent chooses one level X or lower character in their waiting room and exchanges its position with that character, or X is the level of the first character -1. That's a mouthful.
That's definitely a mouthful. Yeah, we've only seen this ability like a few times so far.
So it's a level 1500 and highlight times 2. I love this thing.
That can come down early if you are building around it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty spice. Like a lot of people were definitely hyped for this card when she was revealed. For good reason, especially against like pesky standby matchups.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, I got
Okay.
level 3 you brought out, and got level 2 you brought out. Bye.
No, not at the same time. Okay. Alrighty, let's say okay. Actually, let's bring up a very popular example, Michikasaki. Alright. In this scenario here, let's say they haven't standby out Setsuna. Okay, targeting level 1 I. With this ability. You're gonna pitch the card or you're gonna let her die. Those are your choices.
I mean, I think I'm just forced to let her go overall.
Okay, she's destroyed.
Because chances are, if I kept her alive at that point, she would have to, well, I'll get you to keep discarding until my hand's obliterated. Which I got once.
Okay, next target, homepage reveal.
Depending on how, I would argue at that point, that's overall fine.
You're gonna let her go?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. By the way, you can pay the tray or any encore cost in response to this ability.
Yeah, that is correct.
So again, just in case you didn't know, Beryl, you're not too familiar with the ability. Now my biggest now again, the smart thing to do against this card is just to let it die.
Yeah.
Let it go through. Again, you will get a replacement, but now, do you see why I selected the 2 cards I did, sir?
Those are probably the more high impact cards in Ichikasaki.
Again, most people would just assume target Setsuna. I'm going, target Setsuna? Oh, that's kind of a dumb move, actually. Sure, majority of people, sure. The intelligent players are going to be like, sure, she's done. I brought out I in response. The 2-2, the 2-2. And just going to continuously pound you with that card now.
Right, whereas exchanging the two cards that Gavin mentioned, well, you're stuck with janky zeros.
Again, I just asked you that question. You said destroy them both.
Right, because I'm not gonna lose out. I'm not gonna pay up yes resources.
Basically, you're not gonna let me shred your hand for 2 stock.
Correct.
I'm going. Sure, you can have them both. Now, or I say going all out on.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. She's also destroyed. Again, or hell, Kaguya-sama. Ooh, actually, this is an amazing card to target Miyuki with. Yes, they get a 2-2 in response, but with how annoying Miyuki is to deal with, that is more than worth it.
And and technically, because of the way that Ayame's phrased, you could actually target the 2-2 after.
Yeah, true. But at the same time,
you probably go after maybe the back row card.
Yeah, bad at IT. Their homepage reveal, basically.
Yeah.
Their homepage reveal at that point, because why not? Like, I would expect the majority of players to have the intelligent reaction of, yeah, sure, just let it be destroyed. Because...
what's actually real funny is that, we knew before hololive was confirmed for English that Bang Dream extra boosters were on the way for English. And people were saying, yeah, and then when hololive was revealed for English, people were like, yeah, Ayama's gonna prevent the choo-choo Pario bullshit from being relevant.
Well, again.
And then we've had people who are like, Gal already could do that?
Yeah, Gal could actually do it, because Gal had highlight too. But again,
not just that, but Gal also has the annoying Yoshino bomb.
Or the counter.
The counter itself. Well, the counter question mark, right? Because.
Oh yeah, fucking hexproof.
but the bomb.
Yeah, I can move that bomb. And Ayame, well, she's insanely useful. Even if I have to hardcast this thing. Hell, I want to hardcast it.
Hardcast, you mean like bring it down level 3, right?
Well, early play it.
Okay.
Even if I have to early play, no, by hardcast I mean actually pay the 2 for it, dude.
I mean, that's how most people are gonna play Ayame. You do not play this card as a standby target.
No, this card is terrible as a standby target. You play her for the highlight.
Yeah, like the double highlight. That's just insane.
Like, I'm looking through my deck. I'm going. I only have 8 red cards. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly speaking, like, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to take. It's kind of hard to really think about it, to really visualize it. Like, Beryl, have you been on the receiving end of highlights before?
No.
No. Okay. So
I don't blame them. They're overall not too common.
They're not that common for good. I would hope they're not that common. Shit.
At that point, I don't want to know where you play at.
No, at that point. Where do you... I don't want to know where you play at that point, man. Shit. Because, dude, do you know how annoying that would be?
Yeah, it'd be like, wow, I set this all up and...
Like, I'm just going through my own decks. I'm just going through my own decks. I'm going, yeah, highlights would be incredibly annoying for half of my decks. Like, especially the standby decks.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're just been going to kind of make anti-standby choice for a while now. After seeing how absurd those kinds of decks have been since the trigger's inception.
Again, just print more bounce options. Print more viable bounce options. Print more viable bounce options and print more answers to 1/1s. Boom. The standby epidemic now suddenly dies. or it goes down dramatically at that point.
So you could argue we're already kind of we're about to reach equilibrium very soon.
I would argue that we're reaching equilibrium pretty soon, actually, because, well, standby isn't as prolific as it once was.
Right, like at best, maybe about half of the field is standby, versus like over 70% a year ago.
But again, if Bushiroad really wants to accelerate on the gas and in making standby more fair and balanced, put more bounce options. Put more bounce options and make it so that we can bottom deck 1/1s. Eliminate 1/1s without giving them the chance to recur them. Because as both of you can clearly see, 1175 hand encores are literally everywhere still. It would free up more diversity. Give more diversity even among standby players. Because seeing the same 1175 hand encore literally everywhere is boring, to say the least.
Oh, that's why you're saying how that Bushiroad prints them like every darn set.
Again, lazy, uninspiring, man.
Yeah.
Shit, people want to complain that Call of Duty's the same game every year. Have you played a Bushiroad prop? Have you played Weiss Schwarz? No. Literally. But then again, Beryl?
So since the previous card we discussed was the Miko, comparing that to this for my level 3 character options, I definitely like this a lot more than the Miko card.
And yeah, fair enough. Okay, I guess we'll discuss Limited now then.
Well, this is going to be difficult to pull off in Limited as an early play.
Yeah, because you balancing the colors is tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Playing this at level 3 question mark. I don't think you mind doing that.
No, it's not terrible. I don't think it's terrible to play this.
At level 3 proper, yeah, I think that's overall fine in Limited. Especially your point once you level 3 first.
I mean, imagine highlighting away them into weak level 2s. That's such a power play.
Or they even put level 2s in your deck.
Oh, baby, that's even better. Even better at that point, man. Shit.
Or you time get such that the way room's like, has question mark in it.
Oh, it's really tiny? Oh, let's fucking go.
Right. But I in both that situation, like, even going back to constructive play really quick, chances are when you bring out Ayame, your opponent probably doesn't have much of a waiting room.
Good. They have such shitty selection.
So I think overall ratings, I'm gonna have to say overall my hands are tied.
Definitely my hands are tied. In fact, I'm tying your hands too.
Oh no, I tied my own hands before you.
Sure, I'll join you guys.
You'll join us.
Alright, well, I'm tying Barrel's hands then.
Alrighty, let's move on. Now I have Chica Future together Omaru Polka, level 3, 2 cost 9500. We have Generation 5 here. So, if you have 3 or more different card games in your memory, she is an early play. If you're playing the game, plus 1000, and early play, or she is basically an early play heal.
Oh, well, Polka. Hey man, Polka's a better version of Bit.
True.
And Beryl, if you don't know who Bint is, well, it's supposedly the most popular character in Albuta.
Do you actually know who the most popular character in Albuta is?
Okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Beryl, are you actually aware who the most popular character in that franchise is?
I don't believe I do.
It's the bunny girl senpai herself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Eh, okay, yeah.
We have a running gag where we
I thought it
don't-
was just people that I've encountered really like her.
Okay. No. No, are you kidding me? People really love that character. And we have a running gag here from like almost the beginning of this channel's inception where we don't call that character by name.
Like I
I
said,
don't know her
man.
by name.
We have to tell him the name now.
No, don't.
Okay, we will not actually speak her name.
But at the same time, I'll just say this:
That's fine.
Shoko is the true winner.
It's fine. I know her name already.
Okay.
That's fair enough. Shoko is the true winner.
Let's just say that almost every big card that Gavin has played has pretty much made this guy very frustrated.
The amount of times that clean cut has pissed me off.
Time and memory bank, got W.
Fumi, oh! But back to Polka here. You know what? Okay, she's a better version of that card because Generation 5 loves to exile. It
Oh
really,
yeah. There's a possible like bad reason why recollection is their gimmick.
Yeah. So I brought this up to Rin in passing, but my theory about why Gen 5 is the generation that has the recollection mechanic is because there was originally a fifth member in the generation who unfortunately had to retire very soon after their debut.
Ooh.
So which is why I think, like, I don't know if this was just pure coincidence or some kind of intention by Bushiroad's department of giving Gen 5 the recollection mechanic.
Knowing Booster, I feel it's intentional. But as much as we like to count on Booster for doing a lot of flavor fills, they have also shown us like they know what they're doing with flavor a lot of the time, especially in more recent times.
Yeah, I guess to put it in a more positive light, it's in a sense like just like for the people who know, it's like showing like we'll never, like, we know what the current generation is, but we'll never forget what the generation was.
Right.
And I just go, man.
Yeah, hololive has been through quite some ups and downs.
And I still go, who are these creatures?
You're definitely doing less of that.
No, I'm starting to know
you
who these
see,
creatures
Polka
are.
here is was it a phoenix?
What?
Oh. A phoenix.
Yeah, like, let's see here. I think that's what that animal is called. You asked for what these creatures are. Polka
Sure.
based off of a phoenix.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Type of fox.
Who are these creatures? Well, there's the answer.
What we do? We have a fox. Previously, Ayame. We had a demon. We had a shrine maiden. Like,
if I'm not mistaken, all of Generation 5 is basically part animal, right?
Yeah, they're anthropomorphic. So a lot of them are actually.
Because Bolton should be a lion.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
That's obvious.
Yeah.
Nega should be part mouse.
Yup.
And Lemmy's like the one I'm not too sure on.
So the funny thing, you said Nene would be the mouse. So far, I've only seen the memes where Nene is a seal.
A seal? Interesting.
Interesting.
But I could be. I mean, but I think that the seal part might be more of a community joke.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, fair enough.
Kind of like what part of her. We will see a Nene card coming up. But yeah, honestly, Generation 5, I would argue, is like one of the most overlooked niches in hololive. For a strange reason, too. I'm like, I thought y'all people loved memory-based decks.
And man, they're like, ever since Psycho died.
Would y'all rather play Slime? FR?
Oh, for real? No? Come on, man.
Give me Generation 5. Give me Generation 5.
Generation 5, a more modern day Lily White.
I could see that, especially when we go to the next card.
And of course, this is not as good of an early play as Nin Hoshizoda is, but at the same time, shit.
This is serviceable.
I like this as an early play, actually.
It's still a solid card.
Right.
As a bulky 10,500 with an easy condition.
Yeah.
I mean, what more could I ask for?
Right.
Now, in limited play, gentlemen.
Find memory and neighbors first and then talk.
Definitely not a first pick.
Yeah, definitely not first pick. You can see what goes.
If I know I'm gonna have Gen 5 in my pool, then sure.
But you won't. Okay. But you won't know, right?
It's more of this is easily subject to hate drafting. But at the same time, I don't think this card is even worth hate drafting, to be honest.
I wouldn't hate draft this.
No, it's like somebody took Polka. Somebody took the Polka. You're like, oh crap, I gotta grab all the Exile-related cards before Polka smashes me in combat. You're not thinking that most of the time.
But at the same time, though, good thing is the memory and neighbors are also not bad generic cards.
No, they're not bad generic cards, so you could easily just take them.
That's not really hate drafting at that point. That's just more I just happen to be cooking someone's strategy after knowing that Polka's been taken.
But at the same time, regardless if Polka was taken,
inconvenience.
Right.
Yeah, even if Polka wasn't taken, you'd be like, I would have taken these anyways, regardless of Polka.
Right, they're just the cards.
So honestly speaking, Polka would be towards the back of the pack, but that's not necessarily a knock on Polka though.
No.
Playable.
Yeah, I think Generation 5 is definitely worth looking into, so playable.
Probably one of the most underrated decks of all.
Like, you're already building the recollection deck, so there's no reason not to run this card. Playable.
Oh, all right. Hey, here.
To the future together. Nene, 3-2-10-5. She's also a Gen 5 member. Okay, recollection. You have 3 more cards in exile. This card gains the following 2 abilities. She's a baller check and wreck and has hand encore. Climax combo with standby with card attacks. With the common standby trigger, actually. If you do, mill the top card of your deck. If it's a level 1 or higher, burn the tray.
Hey.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
Okay, first off, it's free.
It's very free.
Like, all I need to do is just mill a level 1 or lower.
Right, and even if she fails to kill, that bar check and wreck could matter.
That check and wreck is very important. And if you stand by her in, well, unless they have an anti-change bomb, she's invincible.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of her.
Oh.
Like, good luck getting rid of this card. And the fact is that she's a global chicken wreck, unlike Babby. Unlike the Babby version, so.
Well, Babby was just a regular chicken wreck.
Oh, true. Hey man, when I was taught the term chicken wreck, I always meant the global variant, aka this.
Oh, you were not there for the struggle bus days.
Man, you know what my first introduction to chicken wreck was?
Oh no.
No, it isn't. I think I know what you're thinking, sir, and no, it is not her. It is actually a card that you're probably like, wait, what? For real? That was your first introduction to it?
Alright, shoot me.
Oh, let me see if I can find her, actually. Let me see if I can find her. Nope, wrong deck.
You also, oh, you found it.
Nope, wrong deck box. Nope, wrong deck.
While he
he
looks
does
for that,
yeah.
I did do a fact check for Nene because
Okay.
I checked her wiki. So
Right.
she's actually just an isekai protagonist.
Okay.
That's
So
what
she came from another world, so she is a human.
Okay. So it only happens that some of the Generation 5 members are clearly part animal.
Now, while I have her wiki open, I did notice one part where might be some lore trivia based on her effect.
Oh, okay.
So I quote this from the wiki. Nene is the toughest 5th gen member as she can easily bounce back to being optimistic. This can be seen in Nene's own recruitment to Hololive as she applied to the agency 4 times, not losing hope until she was accepted in her 4th attempt. Now, I'm comparing that to her first ability that she gains, where like when damage dealt to you by your opponent does not cancel, you can look at the top card of your deck.
Attempt to change your future kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
Fair
like,
enough.
you keep trying.
Yeah.
And I like that. I like that actually.
I just gained so much more respect for Gang now.
And I found the card. Something precious. Nishimura Yusa.
Of course.
Back in 2016, back during the First World War, it was my first intro.
Of course, I was getting to play that.
What do you mean, man? It's a good card.
It's a good card. I mean, go. I've seen Charlotte back in that era.
Again, it's not the modern day Charlotte, but still.
Right. The card was still absurd. Don't get me wrong.
Well, again, still. Now you know my first introduction. Who did you think was my first introduction to Baller Check and Rack?
I mean, Yusa was one of my top choices, honestly speaking.
Wow. Damn it.
I know at the time that people were still playing Charlotte.
True, but okay. And I thought you were going to say, "Oh, it's Queenie Narita Aquarium Daya."
Oh.
I thought you were going to say that.
Oh.
It's like, come on, man. I'm not that much of a newbie.
Oh no, that wasn't even close.
Oh, okay. So who was your number one guess?
Number one guess had to have been. I forget if I actually remember which character it was.
Which set is it from? I can think of one more.
Yeah, I guess again. I could have gotten the sex mixed up. The problem.
Does the character have blonde hair?
Like,
Was it Shinobu Oshino?
she was a bar chicken wreck.
Mm-hmm. The level 3 was the 12-5 baller check and wreck.
That might have been well.
Okay.
If it was, I forgot if it was the Action Monogatari.
Fair enough. I was thinking
it was a card that like the times I played against Monogatari, that card rarely came up.
Again, dude. Shinobu. The only reason I know Shinobu is because someone played Shinobu.
Right, like when I play against Monogatari, okay, it's just the usual early game into Hanekawa and then try to blow the opponent out by combination of
all
in explosives and or attempt to crab for game on top of clown glasses to deny me game, right?
Oh man, escargot explosives OP.
No, oddly enough, that also really came up in my games for some mysterious reason.
What? Escargot explosives?
Escargot explosives. Everyone tried to grab me for game.
What? Oh, fair enough then. But honestly though, check and wrecks. Oh, it was really this year that was just like, I finally get to pilot a check and wreck for myself.
Let's go.
Dude, it feels so good in Charlotte. Are you kidding me?
Right?
I took damage mysteriously? How about no? Next turn will be a no, sir. And the fact that she is invincible, man. How am I killing Nene?
Oh?
No.
Like, unless you're playing like a memory kick counter or something, no.
Or memories of mom.
Sure, if they brought out early, right?
Fair enough. Oh yeah, true. And man, Nene at 2. So how am I killing her?
They.
Why not, man? Why not? Shit. So check.
Oh my
I
god,
can,
you're right.
I can start being a checker wreck at 2, and I'm invincible.
Right, we've seen Sunshine players do this.
Oh shit. Imagine bringing out Daya at 2. A better version of Daya.
But yeah.
Daya where you don't have to worry about her goddamn safety.
Well, and if not that, and she could survive. Okay, I have this free AF climax combo.
Oh lord. Mill the 3, burn the tray.
Like Dia was just a simple. Okay, she's 11k baller checker, right?
Cool. I have to actually worry about her safety. This? Do you have answers like memories of mom? No.
Okay.
Cool. Nene will live 5 ever.
Right. Pretty good.
I mean, again, dude, it kind of harkens back to Meat Eye Ticket Yo. Like, Nene is literally the best result of Meat Eye Ticket Yo.
Yeah.
Imagine if Yo was a check and wreck and had head encore.
Imagine.
Well, come on, man. No, of course, dude, that'd be very broken, but still.
True, but yeah. All right, I guess we'll move on to limited discussion. C Polka.
So what is your limited deck looking like? Real quick, because if your limited deck is looking like no, then don't play this.
Right. That's like the one drawback of Generation 5 in limited. I gotta assemble the pieces.
If you can, though, you're probably winning the pod.
But on the other hand, if
Possibly.
it's probably telegraphed to the other people what you're building.
Yeah, it's very that's the problem. Generation 5 building and limited very easily telegraphed. Unless you kept first picking everything, nah, bro.
You first pick these and you pray.
Get out of here.
Or if your opponents don't know what you're up to.
True, you may run into lesser informed people in the pod.
But you aren't fooling us. Review show hosts have like gigantic advantage in limited.
And guests.
And their guests, of course. I fucking swear, if we wind up in a limited pod for hololive. All right, how much am I gonna screw you two over? And man, that's all we're gonna fucking do is just cuck each other all fucking day.
Joke's on us, we were all trying to build the recollection deck.
Oh fuck! Okay, who grabbed Nene?
Who grabbed Nene? Question mark.
You're assuming Nene was in there.
Yeah, right. You're assuming Nene was actually a possible pull.
Or Polka. Who grabbed Polka, man?
You're assuming Polka was a possible pull.
True. God damn it. 16 by 944 cards. And man, limited would be one of the most fun formats, especially with this set.
I could see it.
Like, dude, this is like, okay, so, how many times are we going to cuck each other?
Oh no.
And man. Or, no, I'm just trying to innocently build Generation 2. I'll leave you guys to fight over 5, man.
What are you talking about?
It's like, what do you mean?
What are you talking about? I'm trying to play the Axe deck engine.
Oh, Generation 1? Oh, I have fun being blasted to Neptune, sir.
That's like the engine. I guess I was building the whole thing.
Okay, I'm about to say. We only have 25 cards, man. You only have 21 kicks, man.
Yeah, the engine itself is fine.
Fair enough. Now, yeah, my hands are definitely tied here. I'm tying your hands too, sir.
Yeah, my hands are definitely tied.
Yeah, it's a good card.
It's a good card. A very good card.
Really good card.
Very easy reason to play Generation 5, TBH.
This is the reason to play Gen 5, man.
Alright, moving on.
All right, we have Omaru Polka 00 1500. When this card is put to stage from your hand, reveal the top card of your deck. If that card is a hololive character, choose one of your characters, and it gets 3k until end of turn.
Yay.
Basically a 4500.
Not necessarily. Just give it to like an Erling that actually needs the power, and Ram gets in.
I mean, yeah, but worst case, 4500. I like the part where it doesn't require you to choose another character.
I like that too, actually. I like Barrel's analysis on that one because, again, man, imagine having to choose this. Oh, really? This worthless shitter? Come on. I need to power up that other lane. Or, Polka's actually in front of something relevant. I could potentially destroy the thing in front of Polka. My other lanes don't need a pump.
Yeah, true.
And man, she becomes a fucking vanilla with a climax.
You're right.
So, why not, man?
Like
No, Polka...
And you get to know what's on top of your deck as well.
True.
Racing is good.
And sure, Polka gets destroyed in response, but I don't think any of us cared.
Oh.
Most of the time, you're always going to have your zeros destroyed in response.
So again, man,
Like unless you're privileged Review Starlight with that infamous banana.
dude, if you're still seeing Review Starlight, where do you play and Can I Come?
You're right.
Okay, am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Or debatably, Halloween Night Chia is also probably living.
Fair enough, but at the same time, well, Chia is kind of an exception.
She's definitely an exception.
Like, hot damn, Chia, a runner and a vanilla for real?
And unbombable on top of that.
Oh shit! Immune to bombs, a runner, and she eats things for breakfast, man.
Nuts.
Jesus. Again, man, the card's annoying. Card is annoying. Luckily, I don't have to fight it. I'm the one using her like a complete asshole.
Nice.
And man, I'm willing to admit that's an asshole play.
Fair.
And again, man, I am not above calling myself an asshole about that one.
I've done a lot of asshole things in Weiss Schwarz too. Don't worry about it.
Now Polka here in limited. Actually, I like Polka in limited.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind this card.
It's an uncommon, so it's not hard to find.
True.
Yeah. There are no sad feelings when picking this.
Yeah. Definitely.
Shit, I picked Polka over half the jank rares.
Fair. So overall, I'll have to give this a playable minus. Wouldn't call it like necessarily state thing.
No, but playable minus sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we do limited discussion to help bolster cards like Polka. There's a lot of people I would guess Polka, garbage card, never play this. No, Polka has purpose.
Yeah, Polka does have purpose.
Alright, next.
Yep, we now have Momo Nene, 103k. She's a level 1 bomb with its alarm ability. At the beginning of your main phase, if she's the top card of your clock, you may pay 1 stock, discard 1 to refresh.
Is that Hikari? Like,
Kari
is that
from...
Day I Became a God, man.
Oh, that's who was on that card? Like, yeah, it was Hikari.
Yeah, it's Hikari. Like,
Hikari was a cost 0 bottom deck bomb, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, she's the blue version of this.
Yep.
And like I stated earlier, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really starting to like level 1 red bombs again.
I could see the appeal.
Like, and man, it allows me to force the card out of the standby player's hands. It deletes defendable level 1 games, and it allows me to deal with my darling apprentice's gargantua tactics.
And that is a fair point.
Like, I can deal with the Madman and meta players at the same time?
Stones?
Sign me up. Sign me up. you summoned Gargantua? Okay. Here, have Nene. Get bombed.
Right.
He goes, sad panda. Shit, I was hoping for him to live 3 turns in a row.
Not anymore. Oh, and on top of that, because you're Generation 5, there are some games where you may want that early refresh.
And man, refresh on demand.
Pretty good, if you ask me.
Refreshing on demand. And guess what? If I clocked and drew 2 climaxes, or 1 climax, shit, in response, beginning my main phase, pay 1, discard the climax. It's going back in, boys.
Easy.
That's so good! It's so good, man. Card is amazing. Generation 5 wants to live through its exile-based compression, and Nene really helps with that. Oh, I'm in a bad deck state? Fuck that noise. Nene, go!
Right, not anymore.
Not anymore. Now, of course, it's like I took refresh point, but oh no, I drew 2 cards in response. I'll take that.
Right, I mean, it's kind of the same logic with Swimsuit Ongzu, right? She will heal down after you clock her, but you got 2 free cards.
Oh, divination, man.
Divination, right?
And I don't. And the funny thing is that I don't see Hikari played in Dea became a goddess. I'm going.
I think it's more because, well, the deck doesn't really play blue.
Again, man, you could easily make room for blue, man. They play the fucking Akane.
And she's blue.
She's blue. And Kako, you could be playing Kako early play.
Could, but questioning is more of should you.
Yeah. I mean, no, you spent all your stock exiling your events, so.
Yeah, I was about to say, you ain't got 4 stock for that.
Still, man. But Nene here, I love this card. I honestly do.
Farrah, what's your take?
I see deck refresh, and that's all I needed to see.
That's all I needed to see. I like this guy.
All right, in limited. Oh baby, I'm picking this. I'm picking this over half the fucking double rares, even, man. Shit.
Well, ironically, yeah, I could see that.
Why not, man? This card is so good.
This card's pretty good.
Now people be like, are these guys high? This guy's not like I'm gonna try it out for yourself and tell me it's not good.
Right.
Man,
look, I've paid 3 stock for my deck refreshes. I'd be happy just to pay 1 in discard.
To be fair, Bushiro does like to make games on counter step more expensive in general.
And man, you can respond with that refresh counter versus doing it now.
Right.
That's why it's more expensive.
Right.
At the same time, though, refresh counters are convenient. I mean, they're tech based, tech choice based.
But they can also be played around. Whereas you can't really play around. The only way you can play around this is you put them at 6.
That's so situational.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, that is technically a way that you could do it, but in my opinion, it's not worth it. So in terms of limited, gentlemen, well, actually, no, we just talked about limited.
Yeah.
I think you know what to give this card, sir.
We going further beyond for you?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm tying down your hands too.
Yeah, we gotta go further beyond. And
tying down.
Barrel you as well.
Yeah.
Come on, card's too good, man.
Card's too good.
Card is too good.
All right, let's move on.
Yes. Picture Omaru Polka, 103K. All right. When you play a climax, you may bounce this back to your hand. If you do, surveil and choose one of your guys. Give them 2K till end of turn. She has alarm and recollection, people. Game your climax phase. If this card is the top card of your clock, and you have 2 or more different named cards in exile, draw 2, ditch 2.
Okay. That's pretty handy.
Nice filter.
I like it actually. I like the fact that she comes back to your hand.
Also, since we know that we're playing Standby Generation 5, that alarm ability pretty good at easily set up a good standby turn.
I mean, you could technically stand by in something first and then give it 2K.
Well, for her first ability, right?
Yeah, for her first
But
ability.
I was talking more about for her alarm recollection ability.
Okay, the alarm ability.
Yeah.
I really like that filter. I really do.
Yeah. Very handy.
And hell, if you don't need Polka anymore, you could use it. You could ditch her. You could unironically. Actually, no.
No, she's saying your clock. What do you mean?
Damn it! Damn it! Oops, my bad. But at the same time, though, card's pretty good. In addition, you get a surveil,
Pretty
so
good.
that swing order could matter. Helps determine your swing order too. So I have no real complaints.
Yeah, neither do I.
Now in limited, well,
I mean, not too well. The problem is more of okay. Her second ability is still useful in limited. Well, no, it's not.
not really.
Yeah, get more different cards and memories. Still a tough ask. And returning her to give a character 2K, depending on your work state, questionable.
Hey man, don't discount the surveil.
True, but can you afford to truly give up? Can you truly afford to do that on some terms?
A back row slot.
A back row slot. More like a better answer would be: would you put this as part of your 21?
Like, I'm thinking not high priority.
Not high priority. This would be like the 20th, if she even gets in. Period.
Right, she's one of those cards.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like it's not completely bad and limited. It's just a very niche use.
Right. Like you only
Unless
do
you
this.
have the recollection pool.
You only do this because you do the first ability because you could afford to do. And sometimes in limited game you just can't afford. Because that
No.
literally means losing out on an attack or something.
Which that's a death sentence even in limited.
Alright. So overall,
Playable minus.
yeah, game playable minus is pretty fair, right? It's kind of teetering.
I put it in playable only because like you'd only run it in the recollection deck, and it's a solid card for the recollection deck.
Fair enough. I docked it.
And that's fair.
I docked it points because of limited.
And okay, that's fair. Right.
Even though most people be like, "Why are you docking points for limited?" I'm going, limited's part of the rating too.
Fair.
All right, next.
All right, we have Robo-Kusan. Level 1, cost 0, 4,000 power. Continuous. This card's name is treated as Proud Robo-Kusan while it is on the stage. It has also continuous. If you have 2 or more other hololive characters, this gets plus 2k. And it has auto. At the beginning of your encore step, if you have no other characters in rest in the front row, you may pay 1. If you do, rest this card.
Whereas in constructed,
like
probably not.
Mm-hmm.
No matter?
Well, I was gonna say, like, I feel like we would need to get into the Proud Robo-Kusan.
Sure. What is going on there?
No. I mean, the card.
Oh no!
Is there not a Proud Robo-Kusan?
There is no card named that.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No. I think that card's just there for complete flavor purpose.
Oh, okay. I thought there was already a card.
No,
Okay,
no, there isn't.
Okay then. I don't have much else to add then.
A 6k regenerator ability. I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, regenerate was cool 2-3 years ago. Nowadays,
Well, actually, I just realized where it might actually matter. But it's for a trial deck package that we won't go over.
I was about to say, dude.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, so there actually was okay. There was always something with that one, but it's not for the reasons that we're thinking, or for the reason that
Fair.
I was thinking. It was more of
Oh, okay.
so there is a fusion package in the Generation Zero trial deck that we will not go over. It's probably like drug overall. The idea is that you could use this as the fusion material instead of the actual Pro Roboco Sonic trial deck.
Is it the level 0 or the 2-1
Okay,
that she
so there
replaces?
is one that's just not in the
She-
main booster.
Yeah, she replaces the level 0.
Uh, okay, that could have had merit if she
Or in a
replaced the
sense, you
2.
have 8 copies of the card.
True, but again, why not? If she replaced the 2-1, now we're talking, but
No, no. Well, you need the 2-1 to perform fusion in the first place.
right.
Because only the 2-1 has the fusion keyword.
Of course.
Go, don't. You used to play King of Logi. You should know this.
I know. It's just I wanted to cheese the system, man.
Right. I'll just quickly go over what Pro Roboco actually is. She's resisting assist 500 with a broken calculator clause.
Oh man, more broken calculators for row O. Like again, the calculator clause is just so bad, just so bad. Like But anyways, I don't have much positive to say about this one.
In constructed, no.
In limited, okay, she's not terrible.
I don't think you mind picking this up in limited because
Nah,
it's an easy 6K beat stick that is also recurable if necessary.
fair enough. Even the set regeneration is kind of easy to cuck.
True, but that means your opponent left something alive.
True. Which I am fine with.
So I
in
don't
limited.
think you care. What's a your barrel?
Yeah, it's a generic card for limited, so I think it's it's a fine pick.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I would value the card in limited, but it's not. But I wouldn't hate ending up with the card.
Right. So overall, I would still say giving it a niche. Like it's one of those hashtag thanks limited cards for me.
Yeah, I'll give it a niche as well. Even in like constructed, you would need you're running this specifically because you want to put it with the trial deck stuff.
Yeah, and at that point you're choosing to play the trial deck stuff.
I'm gonna be harsher. Slam the for real on this one.
Error.
For once, I'm the harsher one. For once,
It's been a while, Gavin.
it's been it's been a while. Man, you've been the harsher one
I have
for
been.
months now.
True. Okay, moving on. We have Choco Art, Yusuke Choco 104 thing. Experience. You have a blue card in your level area. She gets 2500 power and character hand-on core.
Okay, constructed. Oh no. Lord no. But in limited, well, actually no. YouTube.
Constructed, I'm also going Tech W.
I mean, her generation does have the cards that can manipulate your experience, but it's also a bit on using up that slot to run her.
Right.
But that also means that you're, well, okay, in limited, gentlemen.
Actually, you build it right. Might not be too shabby.
Yeah, like I think it would depend on what my pool is looking like by the time I end up in the situation where I would consider choosing her.
And that's very fair enough. And honestly speaking, well, if I'm looking to be, if I'm looking to be that is it deck, I think he's pretty good actually. I think she's actually pretty decent in limited because she isn't board reliant. She's a 6/5 and easy recursion, unlike Robokosan, who can easily be cut.
Right.
So
Right. So usually it could be an easy solid 6/5 beer. It's just more of, can you guarantee you get enough blue cards to make it work? Problem.
that's the problem. That's my biggest problem with Yuzuki here.
Right. But that's why I say if you could build it right, you could make Yuzuki a pretty good strong house.
But overall, I'm gonna have to offer the niche on this one.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
She definitely has that fatal flaw in limited. Okay, moving on.
Oh Lord, really gotta read this? Okay, hashtag Nakiti picture scroll. Ayame. It's a 1175 head on for boys. Oh,
Hey.
yay.
Sorry, too many of these cards exist now.
Like
it's sad when we don't even reveal every single project and we still go this again.
this again. I mean, it's more of look. It's unoriginal. It's uninspiring. Why am I subject to this crap again?
Like, can there not be any? Can there not even be a unique take on the extra 2K power?
I mean, yes, they tried.
Or can it be a print K75 with downside?
They have tried the 1155 that gains 500 for each other, but hey, come on, Bushy. Like when I just see this, I'm going, is it nap time yet? Like these are the kinds of cards that make you go, is it nap time yet?
Right.
Like, oh.
Well, it's kind of sad that this is how standby has kind of evolved ever since its inception.
Like, can we please get something else, Bushy? Like, something? Like, what about 1/2s, Bushy? 1/2s with 2 soul, please?
Yeah, like the one time you gave for Angel Beats.
Angel Beats is still garbage despite that card.
That's an Angel Beats problem.
True. That's not that card's problem. That's an Angel Beats problem. It's like, Angel Beats is...
That one kill is basically like, it just had potential. It just happened to be in the wrong standard title.
And man, we know the true winner of T20th.
By miles.
Oh, it's not even a contest, man. Beryl, please tell me you can offer a fresh one on this one.
I can't. It's a very boring card.
Yeah, because you've been on the receiving end of Gale Live as well.
Oh man, this man knows what Dal is. I'm sorry, sir.
Wait, I gotta tell you the story already.
Oh.
I mean, I just wish
the opportunity. So, Beryl, you're okay if I tell about like our online World Grand Prix experience, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we both played at the same World Grand Prix online qualifier last year. And he just got went up against a Gal player that I was seeing in round 5.
Oh man.
I believe Beryl actually lost to this person, and I won against that person to get my invite. So it was kind of like I effectively avenged Beryl while also getting the invite.
Well, it's funny. It's funny because I go, man, Bushy, can we please get something more innovative?
Right.
Like, I refuse to play this, even in Nino, man. Like, even in Nino Waifu.
I mean, to be fair, you have a better Level 1, Kwon.
I mean, well, I mean, even as a level 0 standby target, I'm going,
You have
fuck it,
other things.
a 1165 that's immune to cost zeros.
Right.
Like, what do you mean you're immune to cost zeros? Well, I cuck all of your of most of these defendable level 1 combos. Oh shit, you right.
Yeah, both reverse and fever alike.
It's like, haha.
Oh, you're
But
funny.
you're funny, sir. And the funny thing is that people are like, nah, bro, you play the 1175 armor. Predictable, boring.
What does it really give me?
Doesn't do anything, man. It's like people say, oh, it lives. I'm not. If you wanted to let her chomp your hand, sure. Which I don't know about you two, but shit, I'm not going to continuously feed cards into a 175 hand encore.
I'm good too.
Like, fuck it. At that point, give me IXD. I'm willing to feed cards for her ass. But then again, IXD is kind of a different beast.
Very, very different.
Dude, that card is insane. I can't believe it. We dogged on her ass 6 months ago.
Again, hindsight is 2020.
Man. Okay, Unlimited. A Pharrell Bushy. Man. Unless I'm playing standby, why would I ever take this?
There's no guarantee that you can actually keep her on board.
No. Man, shit. I'll take Choco over there for 1,000 less. At least she was free, man.
I don't know, Barrel. What say you?
It's boring to me. Like, Unlimited. Unlimited. I mean, sure. If there were, I guess I'll put it like somewhere in the middle of the pick, because if there's like, let's say, like if I had to choose this between a recollection card, if I don't already have the recollection pool, I'll choose this.
I see. Fair.
Like if I don't have a clear picture of what my pool is going towards, then I'd pick this because it's just generic.
Yeah.
But it is boring. I do wish.
Yeah.
I do wish like they were more creative with. They gave us more creative skills than just.
Yeah.
This.
Definitely. Yeah. I had to be kind of desperate to want to take this TBH.
Okay, for ratings, I'll slap the for all on this one.
Yeah, like I get it. These are technically serviceable, but that far Bushi.
I'm just gonna
I'll give it bad.
Holy shit-o.
Damn.
Even worse.
I just wish it was more unique.
Yeah, I totally get it. Especially when it's hololive. I totally get it. Let's move on.
Alrighty. Well, Nanny Album. Oh,
should be barrels now.
Oh shit! Yeah, true.
Yeah. So we have Nanny Album, Mozo Suzu Nene, level 2, cost 1, 2,500. Auto Recollection, pay 1. When you use the backup for this card.
It's Momo Suzu.
Double clock again, man.
Momo Suzu Nene. All right. When you use the backup, if you have 3 or more different card names in your memory, pay 1. Deal 1 damage to your opponent, and it's a 2,500 backup.
Okay.
Man.
It's a little cheeky punch.
Yeah, very cheeky punch.
Hey man, burn counters are good. Can you blame me for saying that sentence, man?
No.
They're good. Like it's a 2/5 counter that can. And man, I could kill my opponent when they're trying to kill me.
True. I like how the memory decks allow to do this.
Oh yeah, true. I'm most likely going to be canceling your attack too, sir.
That's just to like act that salt on the wound, right? FR, please say you're gonna take this streak. Okay, 1, 2, cancelled.
No. Oh man, that's even more salty, man. That's a god cancel too. That's a god cancel.
It's funny because recently I went to a local shop. People were just playing some Weiss Schwarz casually, and I was playing casual against this one guy, and people were like, "Man, you couldn't even cancel on like the last part to make it look more climatic." FR, man.
That's an instant cancel, right?
I think it was like I think I was doing a guy like 3 damage, but the guy cancels on 2. And people were like, "FR."
Hey man, it's statistically better for you if they cancel on the first or second card, man.
True, but still, it is more like FR. You could make it look more epic. It was just us like kind of like memeing the game at that point.
Man, I hate it when I deal 5 and they cancel on 5.
That's a god cancel, man.
That's very much a god cancel.
Well, again, man. I like Nene actually.
Yeah, and as for gonna make it like say Polka and other Nene.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man. But listeners to this lecture should know about limited for Generation 5 cards.
Or at least the Generation 5 cards that actually specify X3 collection.
Most of them do, man.
I would say most of them.
Okay, a fair amount of them do.
Overall, though, I will have give this to playable.
Yeah, give this to playable, man. I love the concept of killing my opponent in response.
Yeah.
Not playable? Alright.
It's such a troll, man. I love it.
Troll card. True. Alright,
Like I give it the meme, but in a positive way.
Okay, fair. Okay,
Right, next.
Sakura Miko, 2-1, 3500, ding ding. During your turn, she gets 10,000 power.
Big.
Why?
Because epic, that's why.
She's a 13,500 beat stick on your turn only. She gets destroyed in response every time. Yay?
Yay. I mean,
Come on, man.
in a way, she reached like a better level 3 killer. You could do.
You could argue that, but at the same time, man, Pharrell. Why would I pay? Most level 3 killers actually have additional benefits nowadays, as opposed to just being a level 3 killer.
True.
Like, come on, man. Like, you're gonna argue, well,
I mean, you could argue she's a more versatile than one, right?
at the same time, man, that's realistically it.
Right. Yeah, that's all I could come up with. I don't know. Barrel got anything else for us?
Not really.
Alright.
That's all, folks. In limited. Oh no! Even in limited.
Oh no! You gotta pay a stock to just kill one thing, and she dies after.
Passed immediately.
Yeah, definitely not something I'd be looking for in terms of pulling it.
This is definitely a Bushiroad tried very hard to keep the 3-5 flavor.
They could have made a support card and would have done better.
Like, what can we do for a level 2 with 3-5?
Like what Gavin said, make it another form of assist back roll card.
Make it a support card, or hell, you could have made a fucking counter.
A counter, yeah, 35. Ooh, have there been punches that are over 3k power though?
No, but you could again.
3,500 punch if only.
I mean, 3,500 punches exist, but they're usually like 2,000 power.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to actually play them down.
Who the fuck would play them down, man?
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Oh, come on.
It's a body. Man. It has a soul icon. It's all that matters.
It's a fucking It's a fucking body that you paid for. That you paid for, gentlemen.
Partially memeing.
Okay, I was about to say, man. Oh.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
But yeah, just saying it, Chief. Where
Actually, no. By Nene, actually no, by Miko, behave yourself. I'll give you a taste of my my robe. Unless you were planning on using that one.
No, it was just more of I'm not even sure how I want to rate this.
Oh,
Maybe.
okay, well, you know,
It's one of those problems, honestly.
you know where I went.
I give it a. Yeah, I give it a press F to pay respects.
Oh man, pressing F. All right, next.
My brothers, I can call this shrine maiden an assassin all I want, but she will still be a shrine maiden.
She doesn't look like an assassin.
It was a reference to the original where I can call this pen a knife.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know if you actually remember that particular.
I don't remember that one actually. Okay, next. Okay, hashtag RobocoArts, RobocoSan, 216K. If you have another TOA number 66, this she begins at 10K. And you may pay one, discard a card. When she enters the battlefield, you may tutor for Toa and summon her to the battlefield.
And we'll have Barrel go over Toa.
Alright, Tokoyami Toa, level 2, cost 1, 7k. Continuous, if you have another Roboco-san, this card gets the following ability. Continuous, this card gets power plus 1000 for each of your other hololive characters. And it also has auto. When this card is put onto stage from your hand, pay 1, discard 1. If you do, search your deck for one Roboco-san, put it in any slot on the stage, and shuffle your deck.
Okay. Barrel, really quick, why are these two interacting with each other?
You know, I tried figuring that out when they were announced as well, and I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's such a lot when.
Like, I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about Roboco.
True, she is like been there since the beginning.
Like from recent memory, I don't believe there are that many clips of the two interacting, but there are some that exist. I don't know if they're just making a reference to those clipped moments.
I would think Bushiro wouldn't be that deep to it.
I would say probably only the more hardcore Roboco or Toa fans would probably figure out what the reference of this is,
Right,
other than just a simple Tete moment they had on a collab stream.
For sure. So people, please share in the comments. We definitely will appreciate it.
But at the same time, these cards. I'm not impressed, Chief.
It's sad when this almost makes that Chia Coco pair look appetizing, even just slightly.
Ew, they were terrible, man.
They were terrible, but I think that pair actually feels better than this.
We quoted them too.
Oh, we know what it's time for, right?
Alrighty. Again, let's see if Beryl can save these before we send them both.
True, Beryl. What we got here?
So I can't say anything about how good the cards are. All I can probably say is I'm trying to do some quick research on why those two cards search for each other. I think it's just a callback to a moment when they became like I don't know if like they were talking about it or if it's like something that might have happened on a collab stream, but it's I guess they it's something involving them being very good friends. Um, that I guess it was worth having that relationship be on a card.
Fair
I
enough.
see.
Um, let's see. Um, yeah, I can't find anything like very specific. My quick research only noted stuff like I guess there was a time where Roboco or Toa was sick. There are other times where they're both good at FPS games, so one of them contact the other soon after their debut. But yeah, I personally can't identify if there's a specific reference between these two cards.
Okay, fair enough.
And fair enough. Yeah, ugh.
I'll start first then. Brothers, beware of androids who wear glasses and wear hoodies. For today, they look like normal teenage girls, and tomorrow, like deadly weapons.
She kind of does.
I mean,
Ugh.
you seen the art on the level 3 card in the trial deck, right?
Yeah, she looks like a fucking Terminator, man. She looks like the fucking Terminator. Oh my god. Androids are behind each and every catastrophe on the face of this earth. All right, Beryl.
I'll just join you guys.
All right, fair enough. There's four pressing F to pay respects here. There's four of
Do
them.
these cards actually deserve respect though?
No.
Okay, moving on. We have Wholesale Marine, 2-1, 6500 power. She's a level 3 higher 2k assist. And on play, you may pay 1, sacrifice another hololive character to salvage 1.
I actually don't mind these.
Yeah, it's definitely a different take than the usual pay 1, discard 1 that you might see on like other versions.
No, this one's pay 1, sacrificed.
Right. So you already established the character on the board prior.
That's fine. Oh, I don't need my brainstorm anymore. Goodbye.
Right.
And this turns, and of course the ability itself. Well, it's a cantrip since you're not likely to lose Marine.
Right, and given that, well, you're primarily playing this in a Generation 3 deck anyway, you don't mind the extra stock cost since, well, top end, out question mark in terms of cost.
Come on, man. You mean that? You mean it's free?
Right.
Oh, it's free as fuck. You have 6 stock you can kill.
Right.
Okay, well, Beryl?
It's a solid card. I don't really have any issues with it.
It also makes our pirate captain here 12,500, which is quite beefy.
And with the combo 15-5,
Jesus Christ, Reinhardt or die, right?
I heard her die.
Come on, man. Can you name anything else besides Reinhardt that can stand up to her?
I would, but I'd be naming something from like the Cambrian era.
Oh, the Cambrian era. Oh shit.
Or technically, I could also say Aki Rosenthal, right?
Okay, sure. Miss Rosenthal could potentially survive.
But
besides,
after you're playing Rosenthal.
and also Rosenthal also requires you to have like no cards in hand. At that point, fuck it.
Right.
Like, at the same time, well, in limited, a solid pick.
You don't mind.
No issues with picking this one.
Yeah, will I prioritize her? Probably not, but I don't mind if I pick this.
I'll place her as a playable.
Yeah, I think she's
Yeah,
a solid card.
playable sounds about right.
Yeah, able. It's all around. Okay, moving on.
Ah, yes, use a key. 2/2 8,000. Climax combo. All right, sacrifice it. When you play the when it's in his battlefield, you get a climax. She has haste, and of course you may sacrifice. And she's a 3,500 field counter.
Interesting.
I mean, well,
I mean, it's already better than Saya.
despite being 500 weaker,
That's fine, dude.
that's very fine.
I wish she has a use on the board.
And man, you have to
Well, she
sacrifice
also
her
has
ass.
2 souls.
Well, okay. So, Barrel, for context, there was a 2/8500 Saya that had the same climax combo ability, but that's all she did.
Mm-hmm.
So hasty 2 soul beats, but that's all she did.
Yeah. And to remind you, this is Bang Dream. we have yes other things you could do with standby.
Mm-hmm.
So there's so much more you could do with it, honestly speaking.
So if you really don't like the Sakura Miko combo, I guess there's this.
I've seen people play this over Sakura Miko. I'm going, why? Like, I will be the first one to defend hasty 2/2 combos. I defended Umi, and I defended Nino. This,
Question mark?
again, Umi has recursion, and Nino, she hits you like a goddamn truck.
I also like recursion.
True. So, and she's even the same size as Choco here. Power toughness wise, shit, she's 8K as well. So
Now of course we are comparing like uncommon Q2 double rares as a result.
still, man, Bushiroad don't know what rarity is.
Most of the time they do.
Okay, Bushiroad does a really shitty job of assigning rarity.
Sometimes.
A certain profile they'll be seeing in part 4.
I'll explain that when we get.
Or 2K counters, man. For real?
Okay, that's a running gag at this point.
2K counters? Like, come on, man. We see 2K counters in literally every fucking thing. Come on, man.
Except for double rare, but heaven forbid.
Oh, Lord. If it ever gets to double rare.
It better be for like a very, very important interaction.
Man, I hope the card that it pairs up with is broken. It better be broken. Shit. But, Barrel, can you save this one, man?
Yep. So I don't really have much experience playing these hasty cards. So from my perspective, I think it's a neat little card that you can pull off at level 1. Get some damage in. Can also service as
And
as a kind of a 3,500 punch per se.
now you heard Gavin mention 2 other cards.
Mm-hmm.
So the Umi was a 2/8500 with character hang on core. And the Nino, she's ranking, I believe, with 7K, but she easily becomes an 8K with character hang on core, on top of getting another 5K on your turn.
She smacks the fucking 13,000, man. Like, Jesus.
So as a result, it kind of feels like Choco is kind of like a question mark version, and we were talking about the vanilla Saya version Choco here just kind of feels like a question mark version as a result.
Okay.
Just so that we bring you up to speed here, in case since like you said, you haven't been exposed to this type of profile before. I get it. They're not playing a ton.
They're not played a ton. Again, it's one of those. Well, again, sometimes in these, like, I get it. You don't want to have to deal with the reversal of Sakura Miko, but at the same time, this is the alternative. Shit. Like, it's kind of like, this is the best you got. Ugh, I'd rather not play standby at that point.
Right. Yes, Hololive has potential in standby. It's just more of how do you truly get all together.
It's kind of tough, actually.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it kind of feels like it kind of reminds me of a bit of like the Nishikasaki problem with some of the other archetypes in that particular project, where they're like all life does have somewhat of a bare bones to stand by, but I guess if like a solid enough skeleton, if that makes sense.
It's rough.
Right, like you can, but it's more of should you.
Why would I? Kind of scenario. Like, I get it. I get it if you want to play the Hasty Tutu, but just a precautionary. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't, in my opinion.
Hey, I
Now,
guess no branch to limited.
in limited, well, actually, this isn't terrible in limited.
You pull it off, which is somewhat possible. Yeah, you might be in a pretty decent position.
Like, sure, you're not going to be dominate. You're not going to be dominant with this card, but she's going to live for quite a while.
Or at least should.
I mean, 8K. That's kind of hard to kill in limited.
Right, and you'll supplement your deck with a few counters here and there, and you should be good for a while.
You'll live for quite a while, so you know what? Limited kind of saved this card, in my opinion.
What say you, Barrel?
Yeah, I can definitely see it being used. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to pull as well
For
in
sure.
limited.
Oh, let's just say overall a niche.
Yeah, niche, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, we have Akai Hato, level 3, cost 2, 9k. Auto, when this card is put to stage from your hand. Heal. Second, auto. This ability activates up to once per turn. When you use an act ability, this card gets power plus X until end of turn, where X is the number of your other hololive characters multiplied by 1000. And third, auto climax combo. When it attacks, if you have the door climax, pay 1. And if you also have 4 or more other hololive characters, you may deal 1 damage to your opponent, choose up to 1 character in your way room, and add it to your hand.
So, are you familiar with early Sunshine Barrel? Like, it's early days. We're talking like 2016 here, 2017.
I know the decks that Rin played.
Okay, so do you remember Yo Watanabe? Like, oh, Sword Jumping Heart Yo Watanabe. Do you remember him playing that combo?
What does it do again? I don't remember the character.
It's basically Hachama, dude. It's basically Hachama here. Almost word for word, except minus the power.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. She did the reverse. Actually, she salvaged.
He
She
salvaged
sa-
on play and burn one, heal one.
Okay, basically the same. Basically, it's the same net effect as Hachama here, though.
Yeah.
Same net effect. That's what this card reminds me of.
Yeah, I could see that.
Okay.
Yeah, I take it you were asking if I played that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, all I remember with your decks is like it did burn. I don't know if it
I don't.
if it was specifically this
I
kind of burn.
I didn't. If I ever experimented with this card, it was for a very small amount of time.
Again, man, did you play? Did you play Empty Gate at top end in set one only? Or did you play Tsunomaru combo?
No, I didn't play her combo. No,
Okay,
I'm pretty sure I played empty.
Empty? Oh, come on, man. Your Jumping Card Yo wasn't that bad.
I was kind of like I was like, can I fit her in? Question mark.
What else did we have in set one, man?
Oh.
No, so you played Hours of Jumping Heart Yo, right?
I mean, okay, I guarantee we have like a real Sunshine deck until after S.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Because I remember playing Sunshine was just set one only. Oh no, that deck was terrible. It didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Ugh. My early play died constantly. Because I had to decide: do I want to play the shot, or do I play the gate for endgame? And we were all like, "Yeah, you play the gate for endgame." Oh,
Even though that endgame was question mark.
Again, man, I regret not playing Tsunomaru shots. Actually, I kind of regret it. And
Dick.
again, man, nothing could kill her at the time.
On top of stock.
Right. And the fact that
like in a way she was basically like Hanekawa.
Basically, yeah, man, shit. And Hanekawa that fucking healed me.
Like I'm pretty sure if I was playing like strictly Sunshine Set 1 for whatever forsaken reason, I would probably have also gone Hanamaru combo.
Come on, man, like
I was like, yo, this healed me and gave me my ghost stock positive, and she dick. What more could I ask for?
Her being level 2 natural, her being level 2 on the defensive.
Momo, imagine.
And man,
Look at my fucking Madoka.
remember, dude, Monos didn't do that at the time.
At the time, you're right, but still.
Still, man. Hot Summer here. Oh man. Dude. I am not impressed.
In constructive, no, you don't even. Sure, but
Barrel. What do you think? Can you save Hot Summer here in constructed?
Well, in constructed, no, I can't really save it. I will say that due to the art on the climax, I believe this is Akai Hato instead of Hachama.
Oh, okay.
right.
I'm used to this.
Other half.
I'm used to calling her Hot Summer, man.
Well, it's technically not wrong. It's just more of, well, at this point,
Not wrong.
It's more that most people associate Hatsuma with the other.
Okay, fair enough.
It's kind of like the two. It's kind of like the two sides of Fubuki. I don't get anyone has to tell you about that though.
No, they haven't. So
and also something like the cards literally don't make a reference.
It's not a card, so I don't think we really have to.
Yeah, don't worry about the Fubuki alter ego.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like we see Hatsuma. Well, we see a card that references.
Talking about alter ego, there's technically also the Sora alter ego. But anyways, for Hachima, there is a card that references Hachima. I believe it's a TD card.
Well, in that case, there'll be two cards. There is a common card that has Hachima in the name.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna be? I don't think. Yeah, we'll get to that
We'll
card
see a
eventually.
common card. I don't remember which trial deck card referenced it.
I don't think we'll be covering the trial deck card either.
I don't know, but
No. I'm looking at the trial deck card. It's a very generic card. There's no reason to cover it.
okay. But limited though. Actually, you may not mind this as a possible top end. You could actually assemble it.
Sure, in limited.
Yeah, if I have the climax, sure.
Which
It's
should not
it's a common.
It's a climax common. It should be
Yeah.
doable.
And
The problem is more of can you make the full board necessary.
that's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be a huge ass in limited, Chief.
Yeah, but if you do, you're not in a bad place.
And Yo did not require a full board, if I remember correctly.
No, she didn't. But
So-
again, we're back to that problem of comparing. We're back at the rarity disparity problem.
Yes, a rare from a double rare from 5 years ago, man.
Sometimes some parts of which will take a while to adjust.
What are you gonna tell? What are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna tell me next? Fucking TD cards as rares now? Fuck out of here.
I mean,
Superb Song of the Valkyries and Shortcut. I played both of them too.
anyway, I'll swap the niche just because it's a possible option in limited that might not be too shabby.
She at least healed my ass.
And she could get dick.
Yeah. I guess we could give it a niche.
Oh, you, Gavin?
Are you for real? And I still have resentment for Yo 5 years ago, man.
Okay.
I like Yo too, and I still have resentment from 5 years ago.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Right,
I
next.
can't find moving on to the hololive graffiti stuff. So we're about to see some things. So we now have request to the stars using a Choco 00500. When your character's trigger check reveals a climax, you may discard a climax from your hand to top 2 check for a card and mill the rest. And at experience 2 or higher, rest this card you give a hololive character plus 2k until end of turn.
I like this.
Yeah,
I really like this.
This is not too shabby, actually.
Generation 2 wants to be 8 pants. So, well,
No, it's not a free. It's not discard anything.
Still, man, I want to get rid of these damn pants.
Fair enough. Turn passing to possible other cards.
So, why couldn't it be salvage?
This will immediately become a rare at minimum.
True.
And I could also set a back precedent. It will tell Bushiro is A-OK. Spriggan Swordsman's character was A-OK, people.
The Spriggan was fun, man.
No cap.
The Spriggan was fun, man.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Gavin?
Yeah?
Huh? Actually?
Yeah, actually, no. Actually, no. No, Spriggan in this, oh, hell no. Hell
What
no.
you say, Goog?
At the same time, you know how addicted I've become to Spriggan profiles at this point.
Right, you're fine playing with the so-called Nerf version that is in Is the Order of Rabbit.
And fucking Nympho Gear 2, man.
Okay, but they'll never give Goldbarg a real.
Oh, man. Giving Goldbar
That'd be actual cancer.
actual cancer.
I actually, barely really quick, do you actually know what the heck Spriggan Swordsman character is?
No.
No.
Not at all.
Alright. We'll actually just educate you really quick here. So, he was a global 500 who also said when your character's trigger check reveals the pants trigger, you may discard any card from your hand to salvage a character.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you see how broken that was?
He is currently choice restricted in
Yeah.
Sword Art Online. Choice restricted in a very questionable manner, if I may add.
For real, man? His has a band. His has a band.
What is he choice restricted with a climax?
No, he's choice restricted with a card that that can effectively say no one gets to encore, and a thick runner.
The runner. Fuck.
Wait, how are those two? How are those two related?
It was just more that Bushiro saw that Sword Art Online decks were playing these cards en masse and thought that these were the 3 problem cards. Speaking Stretching Kirito, okay, sure, obviously a problem, but the other 2.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Like, for real? No. Like, it was one of the biggest it was one of the biggest jokes of last year.
Right, like at least their life became less degenerate. Psychono, as the deck as we know it, is just basically gone. And Grisaya was checked so that it didn't become the next degenerate deck.
Even though Grisaya doesn't really play even though Grisaya is still really good now.
Right, Grisaya did get a second set not that long ago.
Like, oh, Jesus.
It was clear like a Grisaya restriction was to prevent it from becoming the definitive best deck in format after everything else got after it goes to regards like got Nukarino'd. Except for Sword Art Online because it's like FR fake ban.
I mean, even if Grisaya wasn't hit, it still wouldn't be the best deck in the game. Hell no.
But there was the argument.
Okay, or if it did, its reign would have been so short-lived, it wasn't even worth talking about. Like, come on, people.
If anything, it was more in preparation for the second set.
Okay, I mean, the second set... Okay, that ban doesn't really affect anything in second set. If you look at what's popular, like what people are playing, no, that ban didn't affect it whatsoever.
Oh.
Like, for real? You should have fucking hit the anti-heal to JC. Force people to fucking choose. Flower Scan, JC, fuck out of here. I mean, yes, affecting Flower Scan did hurt the old deck, but come on, with set 2, it doesn't matter. You can choose one or the other and it being fine.
Anyway, so we have seen similar cards like this, I think as early as Princess Connect, where any trigger climax will activate on this profile versus a specific trigger.
Correct. You saw this in Mimi?
Yeah, Mimi.
The 1-0 Mimi and also the 2-1 Misoki as well.
Okay, both had the darn claws, Momo.
Yep, both of them do. Hey man, the little lyrical trio, man. Also, tap give 2,000.
Or you mean for this card?
Yeah, tap give 2K. That's amazing.
Huh?
Like
Pretty neat back row card.
Like again, your back row is pretty much sacred in Weiss. So good luck eliminating this. Constant 2K power pumps. You're constantly winning a lane.
Pretty good.
I'll take that.
On top of turning my quad messages into useful cards? ?
I hope they're useful.
Yeah, that's why I said ?
Again, the nerf Spriggans.
They're still serviceable.
Yeah, no, they're still very serviceable, dude. I play the nerf version in two out of my 6 decks.
And you very much like them.
Come on, man. You've seen the gameplay.
I have seen the gameplay.
And how many times did I say I summoned Spriggan?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, no. I play Spriggan in half of them, literally.
Oof.
And I wish I had Spriggan in Gochu. It's got to the point where I'm going, man. Where's my Spriggan in Gochu?
Imagine.
Can you imagine, man?
Okay, we want to imagine.
What? You don't want to fucking Spriggan and Gotsubun, man?
Don't do that.
Actually, no, there is Spriggan and Gotsubun. Problem. Wrong trigger. It's that fucking. It's that gold bar nonsense again. But at the same time, though, man, I just love this card. I really do. I've grown to love these types of cards because I'm going, shit.
Fair enough.
All right, Barrel.
I mean, I don't have I don't have any other any cards that I know of personally that have similar effects. So like to me, it's like I think this one's a solid card.
Like you get a taste here with Choco if you are playing Gen 2.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I play it in 4 out of 6 decks. So it's again. I wish I had one. Actually, in 3 out of 6 decks. Excuse me. I was like, oh man, I forgot Nishi doesn't have Spriggan either. So imagine Spriggan for fucking standby triggers. That's definitely a pulls no. In terms of limited, why not?
Yeah, you could easily facilitate this.
Yeah.
Every time you trigger a climax, well, dig 2, boys. So you know what? My hands are tied here.
Going for the Beyond, yep.
Card's too good.
Oh, I'll give this a solid playable.
Yeah, I give it a playable as well.
Like you clearly play them for the high, the promises that will truly clog up your hand. I get that. All right. Here.
Alrighty. Those who believe in spring. A Nene 00500. Alrighty. When one of your other guys attacks, this card gains 1,000 to end a turn, and you may pay 1 when she becomes reversed in battle. If you may pay the cost of 1 if you do. She comes back and she exiles at the end of your next turn.
Must be reversed on opponent's turn, by the way.
Excuse me.
Oh, just like that card.
At the same time, though, I'm not the biggest fan of again. This card is just a nerf version of those cards. Like I understand it. If you want to play Exile base and you still want to remain in hololive, Generation 5 is still a good pick. It's just you are definitely playing. Just bear in mind, you are playing the inferior version of Slide. But at the same time, it's Slide.
Well, you technically have better firepower than Slime.
Yes, you technically do, but I don't think most players wouldn't care.
There's I'm playing this because I want the compression, not much else beyond that.
So most people just don't care about the compression aspect, or the finisher aspect, even though those types of players are the reason why we have 30-minute time limits. Just saying.
And exactly, if we go before that, all of those heal spam players.
Oh Lord! Thank God for the 30-minute time limit at this point, man. Can you blame me?
No.
For loving the 30-minute time limit?
If it was on you, you'd make it short.
No, actually, I would actually make it 35. The happy median.
Happy
But
median.
the happy median. Hey man, I can enable decks like Charlotte.
Sure.
But I will be very strict on double losses. No ifs, ands, or buts. You go over 35? both of you lose immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But that's a different discussion for a different time. Beryl, before I go on for too long.
I'm pretty mixed about the card and in the fact that I don't know what it's I don't have a clear understanding of its purpose. Like it doesn't get a like it only gets power when your other characters attack, which means it'll go up to 2500, which is not a great number for going through that effort. And then the second ability where it it can go to memory and come back is also, do you want to pay a stock just to save a character that can only go up to 2500? And then also, since Gen 5 cares about the memory, do you want to pay one stock to have a temporary card in your memory?
It's in your memory forever after that. It does not
My bad.
it does not do like this temporary. You're probably missing something.
Oh, my bad. I misread it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So the idea is that if it gets reversed in your opponent's turn, you pay one, it comes back, and then it goes to memory on the encore step after, for good.
Okay. Got it.
So this could be one of the names, for your Generation 5
Yeah.
shenanigans, if that matters.
Which it generally should.
I don't think I don't
guess it is.
think I think when you play Generation
okay,
5,
it's so
you
hard for me
don't.
to
Oh yeah, you go on first, actually.
because like I mean for this one it's still I mean obviously it's not like your opponent's going to avoid reversing it, but it is like unless you play this early, which I mean generally you would be able to play it early, but let's say if you don't play it early, it's hard. Its purpose is to help you get to recollection, but if you don't see this card until later in the game, it's not a good way of helping you get to have your recollection active.
I see what he means, actually.
Yeah, it could be a problem. The later.
If it was reversed in general, that's fine, but it has to be reversed in battle on
I
your
think
opponent's turn.
right. I think the problem is they didn't want to make this card like they want to make these cards like super easy.
Dude, that'd be broken if it was super easy enabler.
Right.
Like for real?
I mean, I think the TD card is easier than this.
Much easier.
True.
Like for real, it's one of those things that makes me go, look, the Shizu in Slime that did this was so much better.
Yeah. And
But
same with the Yoshibo equivalent in quintuplets.
correct. So I'd rather play one of those. Like even like it's kind of hard for me to justify playing Generation 5.
I guess in hope
It's
that
kinda
I guess in hope that in Generation 5 you already have like other, we will see some enablers in blue on top of this, that you just have like all these other enablers that Nene here gets honestly overshadowed. Like she's kind of redundant as her.
It makes her so much worse. Like when you compare compare her to fellow enablers.
Right, like you definitely have enough enablers to choose from that you shouldn't need Nene in the deck, is what we're trying to say here.
But at the same time, like I did play a few copies of Nene, but that was just for me to maximize my amount of
Right, you're going for like as much memory as possible, which you probably should, and yeah, you probably are kind of stuck playing this, I would say.
but at the same time going, huh?
You wish you did have to play this card, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
it's definitely one of those shakier things.
like why am I stuck playing this?
Right.
I wish I didn't have to, but well,
If you want maximum memory, you're kind of forced to.
we're hands are tied, boys.
As for a minute though. Question mark.
Well, you need to get recollection somehow, right?
I mean, sure. She could be one of your neighbors. And she, if you don't mind paying that stock, okay, sure. She could be a character that swings twice, and then she goes to your memory. You only worry about her for the rest of the game.
She isn't terrible, actually. Not
Yeah,
terrible.
yeah. She's not terrible.
Like I'd probably play her. I'd probably play her over my other choices, especially in limited. Like
Or
she is a common,
for zeros. Okay, fair.
so playable
Actually,
minus
yeah,
for
I was.
Nene actually.
Yeah, I had a semi
Yeah,
begrudging. I had
I think that's
begrudgingly giving a playable match because it's one of those like I wish I didn't have to play her in a Generation 5 deck, but I probably should.
You're forced to at that point.
Mhm.
Oh, you as well, right?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Alrighty. We have weapons production, Hosho Marine. Level 0, cost 0, 1500. Auto, when this card attacks, choose one of your hololive characters and it gets power plus 1500 until end of turn. Auto, at the end of this card's attack, put one of your other hololive characters to the waiting room. If you do, move this card to an empty slot in your back row.
Okay.
Too goddamn early.
Yeah, you don't need to pop off your aristocrat abilities that early.
Yeah, I was about to say, man. I
I
like going.
I like that you're trying to stick on game here, but
One of those Pharrell.
we why not play Queen Cuss instead?
I mean, we have one.
Yeah,
Her name
right.
is Coco.
Definitely cool.
So I'm going. Why would I play it? Why would I play it in that deck? Like Pharrell. It's kind of hard to really justify. It's really hard to justify a card like this because I'm going, man, just for some this can be a guaranteed attacker the following turn. Like, considering I needed slot to sacrifice in the first place, ugh. Like unless I'm sacrificing something that already died, that was going to die already. That's kind of a big crying situation there. So I
I
don't know. I don't know, boys. I don't like this one.
yeah, I'm not too fond of it.
Not the hottest thing.
Yeah, I can't think of much reason why you'd run this card. I mean, especially that early in the game.
It's kind of just wait. Why would I play this again? You don't. So honestly, in limited, does this get saved?
I don't think
Not in
so.
particular.
Yeah. Do we have to slap the furl on this one?
I have to.
Yeah, I guess I'm forced to as well. So
Yeah.
Else,
furls all around, man.
Yeah, I'm skimming through the gen pool and it's like I can't find any synergy that would be worth running this card.
okay, right. Okay, let's move on. Then we have Messages Are Perfect, Robocall song 002,000. On play, you may shuffle 2 hololive characters from your waiting room into your deck. If you do, choose one of your hololive characters and gets 1,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn. And although when your climax is put in your climax area, you may return this card to your hand to give a character plus 1,000 until the end of your opponent's next.
It's not bad. I'll say that much.
Yeah, make things even thicker.
Pretty decent. But at the same time, man,
Clearly, mainly for standby decks, right?
Right. And I'm going, man, why couldn't this get the +1 soul? If I have to shuffle in 2 damage back into the deck, I want to increase my damage output. But then again, I think I might be too used to.
You could also argue that by giving a character additional dowsing, you increase that card's chances of surviving to then grant you an open lane.
Yeah. That's too much rigmarole, man. For doing it now. Yes. I see your point, and that is a valid point. I will not deny that. But come on, man.
Also, I typically prefer to use the shuffle two character back ability when my deck is like almost about to run out to ensure I have clean triggers before refresh.
And to make sure the climax shuffles back in.
Right. Also makes the requirements to shuffle back in if I play them.
Like,
Which I probably will on a Robocoaster.
in all likelihood, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Right. You know, you're at 2 cards left. Shuffle back 2 that's a perfect 4 to ensure clean triggers and the climax goes back in. Pretty good.
Pretty good, Barrel.
I'm pretty meh on the card. I do want to ask, like, are there other cards in Weiss that have a similar effect to this one?
Word for word, not exactly. Like we've seen these two abilities on separate cards, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if there was a reason why they chose this scene for the card, but
Oh,
I I can't really think of one, especially with the effect. So the scene itself, so by so by the card name says measures are perfect. So that's referencing I believe that she's holding on to a device. The device should be a ghost detector.
Ghost
So
detector.
which is, I guess, is on this is kind of suiting for the season. So yeah, so this episode involved Roboco along with 2 other hololive members um going into the office wanting to watch I believe a horror film. um some antics pursue. um the spoilers is that at the end of the episode, you realize that Roboco and the 2 hololive members that came into the office were the real ghosts all along.
dang.
So I don't know if any of that would have any relation to the effects. For me, I just found it a bit weird why they would use these effects with that art
I mean,
or with that scene.
we okay. This could definitely be an example of could be possible flavor fail.
Could be.
I'm guessing it's not a flavor fail though, so
Yeah, like it's kind of like setting up for something, right?
fair enough.
So yeah, probably overall not a fail. Probably overall not a flavor fail.
Just kind of a stretch for flavor.
You could argue.
Yeah, it seems like a stretch for
But
flavor,
anyway,
honestly.
for the card itself, it's I think it has its very particular uses. But it wouldn't be something that I would make space for in a deck.
Outside of standby, no.
Definitely not. Are you kidding me? This
You're playing on standby what defendables for the most part.
right. So honestly,
I guess we should want to limited.
in limited, I don't.
It's just like okay. it could not be a bad thing.
It's
You could argue that
yeah, it could keep a character alive.
yeah, like the first ability could be handy as well. It
Do you really want to shuffle in 2 damage?
depends on the face of the game. Like,
Fair
again,
enough.
again, I prefer not to use these cards until like I'm almost out of deck. Personally speaking.
And that's fair enough.
As for the return the hand part, and that's kind of going back to the problem that we had with the other card that we saw that did a similar thing. You know, can you do it without like giving up an attack? You can, sure, all the power to you. If not, question mark.
It makes me go, huh. I don't know, I'm not impressed with this. I'm really not, so. Niche, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I have great overall on this. I think even when you're playing standby, face is probably a real issue.
Face is definitely the real issue here. Barrel?
I give it a meme.
Give it a
Okay.
name, okay.
Alrighty,
Alright.
well, this is me, I think. Yeah, Cute Devil, Ayame. 002K. Your turn, just a 3,500. At the beginning of your opponent's attack step, mill the top card of your deck, and it's a level 0. Move this into the empty front row right slot. If it's level 1 or higher, if she moves to the left. Okay, there's gotta be some sort of flavor reason here.
I assume it has it's some kind of gangster or something.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So she. Okay. Okay. I think I know what it's referring to. I just want to confirm my suspicions
Right.
first.
Oh, he does that. So last time we saw a card that like runs specifically to like. Wait, so there was another that runs specifically, I believe, to the left.
There's one boat that runs to the right.
That was Kisushima, yes.
So
there is precedent. The fact that this card moves from center to either or.
this makes this card extremely hard to trap.
Yeah, especially since well, it's completely up to RNG.
And you need. Oh, again, you could theoretically trap her. You could theoretically. Well, again, they're forced to mill the card.
Oh yeah, it's not optional like on typical build.
So you're forced to run the card, so you could just dedicate the 2 cards on either side to kill her.
Right.
But again, you still have to dedicate in order to kill her.
Yeah.
Like
which runners were meant to do, right?
they're very difficult to get rid of.
Right.
Like-
that was the intent for. To either deter your opponent from dedicating the hand necessary to get rid of the thing for good, or you know, or let's they remain alive and continue to do things.
Again, majority people just choose the latter.
Like sure, let this thing remain alive.
For how many turns? Probably gonna be yes, actually. It's probably gonna be yes amount of turns because, well, how should I say this though? It's because of player habits that runners remain good. It's kind of that. It's that force of habit. You know, not a lot of people want to commit the board, and a lot of people chastise you if you do commit to killing the runner. You know,
like oh, big misplay, right?
gigantic misplay. Though decks like the Dark Army don't give a flying fuck.
And with with more and more getting assets against like clean cuts these days, you could argue, well,
Runner.
it is possible to counter the runner more easily.
Well, it's because of the whole access to clean cut nowadays that runners are actually seeing, a higher viability actually.
Right.
Because of the fact that okay, you're reliant on a clean cut. Fuck it, runner.
Right. Which means that unless you have 3 clean cuts for some forsaken reason,
And
it ain't happening, Chief.
it ain't happening, chief. But at the same time, runners either force the madman play or the conservative play.
No in between.
No in between. So majority of people will obviously choose the conservative play. If you're the sleeper, no, your ass being pushed to the 1 immediately. He doesn't care about his hand going down to 4 cards. He'll double down and slap the climax too.
Because F it, why not?
He's like, you're gonna attempt to trap me? Fuck it, I'll take the quote unquote stupid move.
I bet you actually found the confirmation yet.
Yeah, so my suspicions were correct. It's referencing her Ayame's Dochi Dochi song.
Oh, okay.
So which?
Well, Raymond,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
familiar
yeah.
with Japanese.
Yeah. We both know that it means which one.
Yeah, so it was during a Minecraft stream where she was singing Dochi basically just singing Dochi Dochi,
Yeah.
which way while she was navigating through Minecraft, and
Right.
I don't know if it I think it might. Okay, so there are some, I think some people actually took those lines and created a full song from it, or if, at least a very addictive song.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that. It's a matter of like which came first, the community or the original creator that brought the whole thing to existence. In any case, it's a reference to the Doshi Doshi song that Ayame sung on a Minecraft stream. And what's funny is that the song itself is also included in the one of the albums that
Oh
Hololive released.
wow.
Oh
So,
wow.
so if you buy I think it's the Bouquet album,
Okay.
you'll have the Dochi Dochi song in there.
Hey.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, we talked a lot about this card in constructed play. Barrel, your thoughts?
It's a funny runner.
Funny runner. Yeah, funny runner is definitely a good way of putting it.
Like, who knows what's the right solution?
Right.
Actually, the correct solution would be to place 2 things on either side, and 2 things that are bigger than on either side, and trap her that way.
Right. Because she's forced to run. She's not optional. Right. She's not like a regular runner where you may choose to go there. So Ayame is actually countered as a result of what Gavin said. But, can you draw the hand necessary? Is no question.
Depends on your deck.
Depends on your deck.
Depends on your deck and mentality.
Right.
I mean, if you're the madman and are willing to fucking trap runners all day, well...
It means nothing to you.
It's more of, well, that's how the guy wins, so... That's how the guy will win. That's how the guy wins in a lot of cases, so... good luck. Now, of course, in limited. Actually, this card's pretty decent in limited.
Yeah, most people are not going to go to ham in the early turns of the game in limited resources. I don't mind guessing actual like how I pick.
It's a common too, so
Mhm.
Yeah. I guess Barrel agrees.
Yeah.
Okay. So overall,
playable minus.
yeah, I would say playable minus overall.
Card's not that great.
Yeah. It's a free runner, but it has its easy answer.
I
Right.
like this better. I like this better than Corona.
Oh,
Yeah,
quote
I like
unquote
it.
easy.
Yeah, yeah. But Corona too tiny.
All right, next.
All right. Nakiri Ayame, 00, 4K power. Auto at the beginning of your climax phase. Your opponent may put the top 2 cards of their stock to the waiting room. If they do, this card cannot front attack until end of turn.
Cool. We don't care.
Uh,
I don't think anybody would water paying 2 stock.
right.
I mean, at the very end of the game,
I get very end of the game they would, but early on, forget it.
no way. She can attack.
Like you're
Sure.
feeling it's like the end of the game, you have bigger problems.
I don't
You-
think you play it if it's at the end of the game. Like,
Exactly.
It's too risky. Your opponent could just be like, "Sure, I'll pay the 2." Nope.
Right.
I see the only reason the person would pay to 2, and it's if they have 2 climaxes on top of their stock.
Or
I don't
Ayame is actually in an empty lane, which means that this doesn't even apply.
Fair enough.
Or Season 5 is 0. Because your opponent did that for some weird reason.
Okay, fair enough. But at the same time, in limited, so
Not a bad card.
It's a 4K beater.
Yeah,
it's literally a free 4K.
yeah. No, like
Yeah.
again, have be like the very, very end of the game where your opponent goes, "Yeah, so if you actually did feel this in front of a non-zero for some forsaken reason."
So you know what? Niche this limited. You save this one.
Yeah, I would also say niche.
I want to give it a playable minus.
Okay,
Okay. Fair enough. Being exceptionally generous.
I respect it.
Next.
Yep, we have absent mindedness, Sakura Miko 10 3500 wink wink. During your turn she gets 2,000 power, and when she attacks, choose one of your hololive characters and gets level +1 and power +1000 until end of turn.
Why does Sam Hill want to give one of my things +1 level in this day and age?
I mean,
Who's really
you don't want to get hit by those suiciders, right?
Okay, sure,
Oh.
but what suicides are being fielded preemptively?
Almost not. Besides anti-change bombs, that this would only help them.
Right, and when we say anti-change bunch, we're really just talking Yoshino. Every other one, big question mark.
Right. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like the plus, like this is at -1 level. Okay, now we're talking, boys. But-
Now, if anything, very few people are playing anti-counters these days, I suppose.
But at the same time, there's so little risk with there's so little risk at this point. Yeah, go ahead and get the +1 level.
Right.
Or hell, if it said +1 soul, okay, now we're talking.
Imagine.
Oh man, yeah. Again, man. Japan with shudders at the damage race. I'll fucking race them. I don't care. But at the same,
Yeah, I would put it this way. Constructing, no.
definitely not.
Unless Barrel, you have a way to somehow save this for constructed play.
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Like in general, for all cards that have some mechanic of increasing level, the only answer I see those cards is to deal with like the suiciders that are reverses on equal or lower level.
And okay, fair enough.
Which are so rare nowadays.
Right. Now limited. On your turn, Jason Vanilla.
Fair enough.
Gives another lane 1,000 power and the level if it may matter for some weird reason.
Hey man, it helps you clear lanes.
Let's help you clear lanes. So overall not too shabby, I think. Will I prioritize this? No.
No, seventh or eighth pick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Niche this.
sounds about right.
Yeah, I niche. Maybe get careful.
Yeah,
Save
we could do
this.
niche.
And that's why we do limited.
True. Alright, hang on.
Revenge, Omaru Polka, 1045. Alright, when it's sent to the battlefield, you may pay the cost of 1 if you choose one cost 0 or lower from your grave and summon it to the battlefield, and at the end of turn, exile it.
Oh hey, it's Ramiris.
Yep, it's Remedies, boys. In fact, I always wanted to just say it's Remedies, but some people may not be familiar with the card.
Right, and I can also say it's a Saya card, but people will be less familiar with that.
Sayako, who?
No, Saya.
Oh, Saya.
Yeah, it was a Saya card from Ghost Band Party 1.
Again, man.
But almost no one knows that card.
Everyone, less people would be confused by Remedies.
Yeah, exactly.
So, at the same time, actually, I know who you're talking about. It's the scrunchy hair. It's the scrunchy, isn't it?
Yeah.
The scrunchy one. Okay, I remember people actually playing that card with Happy Christmas combo.
Oh, okay.
Back in my day, man. Back in my day.
I was like one of the few people who actually dared.
Really? That combination's actually pretty good. The fuck you talking about, man? Shit.
No, one of the funniest things I did with that card was to bring out the this is partially for a meme build, but one of the things I did was to just bring out the level 0 Hina at level 2 that can transform into the 2/2 regenerator style.
Oh, really, man? That's so meme. That's so meme.
That's very
For real? For real? Come on,
I
man.
didn't say this is a good deck.
You know better.
I do know better. That's what this is not making me a serious deck.
Okay, fair enough.
I was like, oh, this is something fun I could do.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, okay, I actually don't have experience. I only have experience with Saya, actually.
Oh yeah, Ramiris herself.
Man, I don't own slime.
Oh, people that play slime.
Yeah, the sleeper played it for like 2 weeks and stopped.
Yeah, I think that technically gives me more experience with Ramiris than you.
Which is embarrassing. And man, okay, Slime 1 came along, he barely played the deck. Slime 2 came along, he played for like 2 weeks and then stopped playing it. So all of my data on Slime is literally based off of like 3 weeks of play max. Princess Connect. Oh, I could talk about that set all fucking day. Holy shit. Again, the man still isn't done with the damn thing.
That's scary. That's very scary.
Imagine this in his hands.
I didn't hear any young of it.
Okay, Encore Dex pages hold 24 decks a pop. He can fill up probably 3 pages worth. Which is 72 decks.
Boy.
Yeah, I was about to say. Again. Dude, the guy can literally do a full Encore Dex page on fucking,
Princess Connect?
Not Princess Connect.
Oh.
On fucking, Overlord.
Over effing Lord.
Yep. And the guy, literally, the set is self-actualized. But, anyways, back here to Polka. You know what? I really like Polka, actually.
Yeah, Polka good.
In case you're asking...
I like this more than the level 0 from earlier.
Oh,
yeah, true.
Fair enough. So, yeah, I'll in limited.
It is... Well, it...
Maybe?
It's better in construct than it is limited.
Yeah.
It is a free character at the cost of pay 1. For you could say like especially for limited in those situations where maybe your hand just doesn't have any other characters to play down. Maybe if you
Okay, fair enough. Your
Yeah.
hand,
flooded.
Yeah, it could happen.
well, if your hand is that shit.
Yeah, Polka does get you 2 attacks for 1.
Get you a body.
Yeah. And memory count for the longer term of things.
Memory count. You know, the 1 card compression that's not a climax.
Right.
Hey man,
Run
it
multiple
matters.
of these.
Could matter, yeah.
It matters, especially in slime. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, if you you played 4 of these, compress your deck.
Like, it's definitely not a bad pick.
Yeah, definitely not. Like,
I like Polka here. Give her the playable.
yeah, I'll give her a playable as well. I like it.
Okay.
One for you as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was on the fence between playable or playable minus, but
Okay.
I'll join you guys with playable.
Okay, fair. Right, moving. Oh,
All right, Hachama Beam Akai Hato, level 2, cost 1, 3k. But most importantly, it's a 2500 punch. Also has auto. When you use the backup of this card, discard 4 hololive characters from hand. Choose one of your opponent's characters and rest it.
Holy crap!
wait, so instead of paying like 4 stock and kill a character or discard a card,
It's discard 5 cards.
damn.
That's a ton, man.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
You just ate your hand to prevent 1 lane.
Me?
That's a unless you're about to die, man.
Right. Like,
But the problem is that-
I was kind of surprised when I see it made this way.
Like, what can you do in response, though? Sure, you're alive, but
But then what?
can you actually kill them? Otherwise, you surviving doesn't mean very much. Like, you're probably better off dead at that point. Especially if
What's actually sad is that if I'm not mistaken, just pretty much every title with access to a card like this is currently like pretty much falling off the face of the map.
actually, let's take a look, shall we?
So Raid Zero, yeah, it's falling off the map. Summer Pockets, more or less falling off the map.
Both of man, we don't resurrect the cadavers around here. Again, they're both cadavers.
Let's see, are there any other towers I'm missing here? Every other Capcom should be an event.
Trying to think here. Konosuba,
Oh yeah, they do have one.
but that's also a cadaver at this point. That's pretty much a cadaver at this point. Kanakati also has one, but that has never been alive, so I want. Does Lily have one? No,
Oh,
right?
No.
Okay.
No, the best thing you have is the 6 angle pack, which is just Soul minus 3.
Again, or that damn bracelet.
Right.
That damn bracelet. Ugh. Again, I've never actually encountered anyone playing the bracelet, but I thought it could be quite annoying.
True, but we're not here to talk about bracelets. Or
Uh,
basic real life direct that.
basic again.
Like yes, they're kind of similar, but they're not like, the same.
Does the capo have one?
No. They just have regular money.
Okay, well, regular money. Well, at the same time, I'm playing regular money too. Though I'm not playing much the capo anymore, so yeah.
You could argue the couple's kind of like edging on life and death.
Oh, it's done. It's a cadaver at this point.
Yeah,
A powerful cadaver, but still.
giving up ton of cards to do this. Big ask. Very big ask.
I don't think so. Like, I generally love these types of cards, but I'm like, not this time.
I don't know, Barrel. Is discarding 5 characters worth it to survive?
um, I'm gonna say no, only because I don't think like. Let's say I do like one. I don't think I'll ever even have the resources to be able to discard 4 more cards. Um, but also, even if I did have the resources, what do I do afterwards?
Right. We're back in that problem.
Yeah, like
Oh, and when
I
you
don't know if the resources is worth just stopping one attack,
most likely though.
unless like this is really
Like
you're gonna die if this attack sticks. That kind of thing.
even then though, like Gavin already mentioned it, even if you do it and then you're about to die and then you use this to survive, what are you doing on the follow up after giving up 5
You
whole characters?
you top deck a character and you use the character that lived, and you just use those two.
Okay, funny.
Funny meme, sir. But
Yeah, I guess this card makes me ask a lot of questions.
uh,
Oh, and when did I forget it?
for real, I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I'll give this to Pharrell. I'll be merciful. Meme. Okay,
Meme, okay.
fair enough.
I feel I have to be the harsh one
If
here.
I'm desperate for a 2500 punch, sure.
There is no greater nation to our society than Hakama.
Damn, you're not even show them mercy.
Oh, there is no mercy to give.
Oh man, you ran out of fucks to give. You ran out of fucks to give. Holy shit out. Well, fair enough.
Okay, moving on. Beyond the stage with you, 1-0 event. Younger, choose one of your highlight characters against 1500 power until end turn and perform the following action. You may discard 1 card from your hand. If you do, surveil 1. You can perform this action any number of times.
Haven't we seen this before, sir?
A character backup, yes.
So this has no bonder.
No, there is no
Why the
longer.
Why the fuck did I play this?
You don't.
Oh man. Oh, Barrel.
What?
Please?
Can you save this somehow? I think this should be your first exposure to this type of card, because this should only be the second one ever to exist, if I'm not mistaken.
The first one was in Konosuba.
I
Unlimited
mean,
surveil works, man.
yeah, it costs nothing. Just your hand.
Just your hand. just your hand, he says.
Yeah. I would run this over than the Hachima beam.
Okay, fair enough.
I can respect that. I can respect that answer. I know, living it does not save this.
I'll be funny. Dank meme it is, boys.
Oh, this a meme card?
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, I'd still put it in the meme.
You put it in a meme?
I get to laugh at people. I get to laugh at people that discard their entire hand to try and save themselves.
What do the members of hololive gain by reciting memes from overseas fans?
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, apparently my tolerance is very, very low tonight.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we're not quite done yet. We actually have a trial deck bonus round. We actually have quite a bit.
Oh shit! I get to read this.
You get to read this.
Oh man, see everyone again. Suck it amigos. Here's it. 3-5. All right, all of your All of your opponents, guys, gain Encore 2, and this is a drop search.
Yep.
What in the actual fuck?
We unironically power crept Crimson Demon Kiss Megumin in a trial deck.
For real?
For real. Like it's funny when you know, Gavin, you okay with me honest about like our first interaction when we first saw this card?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I showed Gavin this, like I was like, get the fuck out of here. This can't be real.
Nice fake card, dude.
It's like, yeah, why are you making up cards, man? Again shows the image. Get the fuck out. Oh fuck.
It's real.
It's real. No, they can't have. No.
Why? Okay. The original Crimson Demon Genius, I didn't mind because at least she wasn't a 3505 ever.
Right. If she needs to be great for hunger, your opponent has to start docking some resources away.
This? For real?
Okay, I'm try fielding. I'm up to 3 stocks, she's still 3500. What?
How is this allowed?
Don't like that.
How is this fair?
Oh?
No, right?
Oh, okay, no.
Like,
No, make King no, I'd rather.
how is this not banned? Like, again, certain people want to have certain reactions to others cards with Sakura in their name. I'm going. Oh, we did again. We'll be going over that in Zombieland Saga, but shit.
At the same time, though, like, I feel like she'll give a real like, oh man, get here, there. Like, okay, I get it, you know, 3500, whoopee, but my goodness, they might went a little too far on this one.
That's a fake AF downside, man.
Well, Beryl, let me ask you this question. I don't know if we asked you this before, but your opponent plays a card like Sakura Miko here that gives you the ability to encore for 2 stock. How often do you actually do it?
Huh. I really don't think I do.
Exactly. Almost no one would.
This is like Pharrell. You would actually.
That's why the first answer is a fake downside.
This is like people actually pay us for
I'm pretty sure like if I ever have done it, it was probably once.
Man, what desperation mode were you in?
I don't remember the exact situation.
Compression. Gotta get those climaxes out.
It might have been that.
Man.
I was hearing Reefers, I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not?
Well, fuck it, why not? But at the same time, that's a very desperate. You're very desperate, sir.
Which is why I say like I mean, counter cards like it's like a fair amount back in my heyday, but I'm pretty sure like I've taken quote unquote taking advantage of it only once.
This is like Pharrell. Why would you ever do that? You know?
Like granted though, I'm also coming from like a slower format, so there were the number of turns needed to make back that 2 stock again.
True, but in today's metagame,
if you're getting to someone's turn A, low key, where do you play and can I come?
high key. Where do you play? And can I come?
No, I don't want high key because then I'd be like, man, I gotta go through grind games 5 ever.
And man, a conundrum amongst Weiss Schwarz players. We want to speed through. We want to speed through as many games as possible. It's just like we want to get through the grind as much as possible. Because this game is grindy sometimes, man. Shit.
Sometimes, but most of the time,
5 turns, man. I love. You know what? When people ask me, would you rather go back to the olden days? I'm like, nah, I like 5-turn Weiss. Actually, it allows me to grind. It allows me to play science a lot fucking faster. When people say, "Oh, I don't have the time to grind 500 games," I'm going, "Why not? 500 games doesn't take that long anymore." 500 games doesn't even take.
Debatably depends on your opponents.
True, but at the same time, most of the people that you would grind with know what they're doing
We will
and
hope.
have
We will hope. We will hope.
and have a lot of the same objectives. Like again, a card like this makes me go, "You gotta be fucking kidding me! You gotta be fucking kidding me! How is this allowed?" Like, at least Crimson Demon Genius had an actual downside. This, oh come on, this is fucking power creep. Like, can you really blame me for being upset here?
Ah, I read your complaint. Wait. No.
No, right? So
I'm like, well, every here has to be fake.
fake AF downside, right?
Or rather, the entire card is fake, and so it's just like fucking with me.
And it's not.
Check the source of.
It is definitely not fake. And I wish this was fake, but well,
Here we are.
here we are, and you knew this was coming. You knew this was coming,
Yeah.
but at the same time, man, cards like this make me go big crying, man. Like again, when I first looked at sets and decks in the set, I'm going, why isn't this card everywhere?
Like,
Like,
do
why
they
is
prefer
this?
to play what Choco instead?
I actually see people playing Coco too. Like I see some people playing Coco, but it really depends. Like I want to see. I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to see Bushiroad never. I was hoping to never see this design ever again, kind of thing. After Saber, that's. I was hoping to never see this design again, but seeing this again, I'm going, oh Lord, why? Why? Makes me kind of upset. But regardless, though, Beryl, what do you think, Sheriff?
It's a very good card. What downsides?
What downsides
Um,
exactly?
Yeah, the only third thing I have to add is I don't know if I made any references to the illustration cards from the last part, but for this one, this art was featured on Miko's voice pack to celebrate her return after her long hiatus back in 2020.
Okay, fair enough.
So whether or not that has a tie-in with her effects, who's to say?
I'm personally just make this because, well, Great 5, right?
Yeah.
Ugh. Still. Ugh. God damn it.
So I think the rating's unanimous.
I think everyone's hands are tied.
I'm tying both of your hands down.
Okay, moving on here.
All right. We have hashtag hololive generation 0. Level 2 cost 1. Counter, choose one of your characters and it gets the following 2 abilities until end of turn. Continuous, your opponent's auto abilities cannot deal damage during battles involving this card. And continuous, this card cannot become reverse.
I also have a little, like, not quite a bond, but utility card goes with it. We have requested God Sakura Miko 002,000. On play, she's retook a regular kick salvage, but just she could also salvage back hashtag Hololive Generation 0 event.
That actually. I like that. I like that part of it.
Now the event itself, I do like that you don't have to choose the character in battle.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is Kaguya actually has a card like this. It's actually seen in certain lists.
It's the one where it's like Miyuki and some other character,
It's
Card.
Miyuki pointing. It's Miyuki pointing his finger.
right?
Sorewa, or Sorena.
Okay.
That's what it's called, actually.
Can't remember. I can't. Again, I have somehow not ran into a Kaguya-sama player.
Oh, trust me, you don't want to.
I don't want to. Fair. It will be far better to run against Charlotte players.
I think actually, yes, you'd stand a better chance than Charlotte. Again, dude, Kaguya is one of the most boring decks in the current day metagame. It is so boring.
Bro, have you played against Kaguya-sama before?
I have not.
I'm not either. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, we're both on that train.
I've grinded 200 plus games of the damn thing. Again, man, I grinded 200 plus games.
Condolences.
My condolences.
So fucking boring. Okay, man, it makes Dow look fun.
Okay, but Gal for a while felt fun.
True, but again, it made me miss Dow, of all things.
And then now you're kind of like current Gal. Oh, man.
When Dow comes up on the dice, fuck.
Fuck.
Is my only reaction at this point. Like, fuck, it's Dow?
I got played this over like Nishigasaki even.
Niji is low-key the same feeling.
Come on, man. You got that RNG factor mixed in.
True. And I'm going, yeah, but you know how I feel about Love Live at this point. There's a reason why I don't want to do Superstars. There's a reason why. I'm just tired of this franchise at this point. Just tired of it. Hey man, I want to do the next Idol Master when?
Ask Scamco.
God damn it! Okay, actually no. Can we do Dead Set 2 instead of fucking Superstar Schools?
So I'm going for real, like probably 69% of the card.
For real? Come on, man! Come on, man! They're not that bad.
Oh, trust me, you will see some jank in it.
Oh, but again, man, limited saves most of that card pool.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that.
Anyway, back to hololive.
Back to hololive. You know what? Actually, having casted this particular spell, I like this thing.
Yeah, given that we actually have a pseudo bonder to it.
Is even better, actually, because one of the key things about Sorena, you couldn't grab it reliably. You had to hard draw into it.
Right.
Like, it was one of... And again, for those of you who are like, well, what's worth saving in Generation Zero? Fucking Suisse, man. You say Suisse.
I mean, I place it necessarily in Generation Zero deck.
Right. You could save Minato, you could save Suisse.
There's a lot of things. And, on top of that, no burning.
No burning. And guess what a lot of the metagame is currently? I fucking wonder. Like... Or hell, it could save Noelle, too. This card can also save Noelle. There's plenty of things you could save with this card.
And on top of that, for anyone still playing things like Birdcage Diva, Yukina, Minato.
Oh, baby.
That cannot become reverse clause. Now becomes important.
Oh, baby.
But remember, you don't have to use this on a character that's currently in battle.
Still... Oh yeah, true. It doesn't matter that it turned off response to Yukina's lane.
Right, you just have to make sure that, of course, attack order matters at that point.
Of course, you would attack with Yukina first.
But
Or
if you're,
okay,
if you're trying to pop off multiple, you know, only one,
we'll
only
go off.
yeah.
At that point, sure, fair enough. What to give Hololive Generation Zero here? There's no limited, so
I think it's solid playable.
definitely a solid playable. Definitely my experience from Kaguya-sama could.
Yeah.
And as for the Gix CX Salvage Sakura Miko, that could also grab the event instead of a character.
That actually, I like that clause.
Yeah,
You know what?
I
Also give her the playable.
yeah, I like that they're kind of being a little more unique with the Hololive versions of Gix CX Salvages. Like we had the Mio who could do it on death as well as on play. And we have Sakura Miko here who could also grab an event instead of a character. What about you, Beryl?
Yeah, I give it a playable.
Alright.
The event's a solid card, and being able to grab it as well is nice.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Alright, we finally go over a trial deck combo.
Ah, yes. Ayame's first year Ayame 1045. It's a if you're playing the damn game, she's a vanilla, and she's a Mongrel combo that fetches level 1 or higher.
This matters because this means that she could grab events.
It's cool. I'll give it that much.
Yeah, again, you know, I like it. They're actually like putting like these twists on like previously common profiles. Like
I mean,
Okayu being a unique version or a different take on Lolafin, and Yame here being a different take on Maguro.
I will give Bushiroad credit here, and I like this better than fucking Elaine from SDS. Oh god, Elaine's so boring. And yes, sir, we'll be going over Elaine this Sunday.
Oh, fun.
Oh, fun. We'll be like, oh, Lord, not this again. Give me Ayame, please. And yes, I'm talking about, yeah, and yes, I comment things in record order, okay? Not release order. This technically gets recorded way before then. But Ayame here, you know what? She's defendable. She's a nice combo. There's nothing wrong with her. If you choose to play her, I cannot blame you.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame people for going for this.
Yeah, no complaints for me
No
either.
complaints.
So in Generation 2 specifically, that's going to be a bit more difficult to sustain because, well, now you're in a 3-color level 1.
Which you don't want to be in.
Because
Well,
why are you?
I would argue you don't play Ayame for a Generation 2 deck specific.
Okay, fair enough.
You
Again,
play
man.
more like a deck that like wants to like do funny things with like events or something.
Okay, fair enough. And Generation 2 is definitely not that.
And you really don't want to play Gold Bar.
And man, perfect for people like me.
Fair. Overall, I'm going to say Ayame playable.
Yeah, fair enough, playable. Even though I'm
Yeah.
slowly warming up to
Playable.
gold bars. Slowly. Even though I'm going like, oh god damn it, if you were literally any other trigger. Fuck it, I'll take the goddamn bag. I'll take the goddamn bag.
Alright. Anyway, let's move on.
Alright, we have FAMS, Nakiri Ayame, level 2, cost 1, 2500. Continuous, assist. All of your other characters in front of this card get power plus X, where X is that character's level multiplied by 500. And then also act, you can rest this card, draw a card, discard a card.
Okay.
I think it's a solid card.
Yeah, decent utility is nice.
Okay, so it's a level assist that it's a draw pitch. I mean, it's like Shizu from Slime.
Or if you're even, or if you go before that, it's like Rinko from Bang Dream.
Again, man. Shit. Fair enough. Again, I just remember it being Shizu, so
This is probably a more commonly played version anyway, I would think.
again,
I have not been able to confirm with the Slime players that I have played against.
fair enough. Oh no, Shizu's a 2K assist. Excuse me. It's a
Oh,
2K.
but my point stands.
It's close enough.
Yeah. I haven't been able to confirm whether or not the card's commonly played.
Draw ditch. Draw ditch. Like, again,
It could be that extra dig you need to like finish assembling a combo or something.
I wish it was like draw 2 ditch 2 or something like that.
It would be nice, but those are usually reserved for combos or something nowadays.
True.
Or alarm or something.
Or level 3s in general.
Right.
Though I would not want to stand by this in.
No.
I wouldn't want to because I'm going, it's just a level assist.
Right. But drawing this one could be handy, especially when you're flooded or you need to set up the waiting room for something.
Which again, she has decent utility. She's a playable card. I'll just mark her straight up as playable.
Yeah, I would say playable.
Like, there's nothing wrong with this card.
I'll give it a playable minus.
Okay.
Just because it's on a level 2.
Right. You're like, I need this earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. I respect that opinion.
Alright, fair enough. Next.
Okay, we have a song oil Yusuke Choco 3 to 10,000 Bushi Road. How many times have we told you? And oil, when she attacks, you may discard 2 cards from your hand to burn 1.
It's one of the most basic profiles you can think of.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, that sentence is getting annoying. Actually, no, it has been annoying.
I mean, as we've said, right, it was never funny.
It was never funny to begin with. Which, I'm going, okay, fair enough, for a combo-less burn one, it's a bit expensive, but...
It's combo list, what more can we ask for?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's now the pay 2 stock.
Depends on the situation. I prefer either one. I prefer splitting the cost if possible, but often not the case. So
What say you, Barrel?
I mean, it's generic, which I think that's the only real benefit. Is because it's generic. It's not tied to a climax.
Right. And it's not taking any
You could
other
say like
conditions.
you could say like discard 2 cards could be the equivalent of playing a climax for turn and discarding 1.
which is fine.
If anything, this is kind of like more of a you put this if you could fit her in kind of deal.
Yeah.
So we'll have to overall give it the playable minus.
Yeah. Sounds right.
I'll be a bit harsher, niche this. All right, next. Spring has increased tension. Nana 00500. Alrighty. Hey, look, it's Chibi Ron. And when this card comes reversed, if you have 2 or less cards in your exile zone, you may exile her.
Okay.
Wait a fucking second, man. We've been complaining. Where's Chibi Ron?
And she returned.
She returned. That's a 500. Dude, she's even better than the original, man. Hey, she goes to exile for free? Let's fucking go, boys.
Easy.
Hey, man. Turn one Nene. What do, man?
Freest memory of your life?
I hope you're... Hey, man, your opponent can either ignore her, which means that's fine,
Yeah.
or they can destroy her on sight, which is the correct move in a lot of cases.
And free memory for you.
Yep. Oh, thanks, man. I'll start the train.
Yeah, right.
Unless your opponent has a snipe, but...
At that point,
Bro?
that's pretty much a working play icon.
No, I don't want to know your location, you mean.
Oh, you right.
Hello? I don't want to know your location, man. Like,
No. You stay where you are.
Yeah, you stay where you are. I don't know, Beryl. What do you think here?
Well, I already made complaints about the level 0 card that goes to memory from the set, so this is just far better than it. So
Okay.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
It,
fair enough. Yeah, I'm glad to be character Ron recurring with I upside.
you know what? I'll give her the playable, man. Shit, she good.
Yeah, I'll give it a playable.
You know
I'll
Alright.
what's
give it a
funny?
playable plus.
Playable
Holy
plus? Oh
shit!
man.
Holy. Well,
Alright.
you know what's funny is when I first looked at Chibi Don, I was like, this card is shit, man. Why would you ever play this? And nowadays I'm going, fuck it, this card's actually pretty good.
For sure. Alright, let's
All right, we have in charge of red, Omaru Polka. Level 3, cost 2, 10k power. Auto, when this card's put to stage from hand, heal. And auto climax combo. When this card attacks, if you have the door climax specifically, pay 1 and reveal the top card of your deck. If that card is a level 0 or lower, deal 3 damage, otherwise deal 1 damage to your opponent.
I mean
This card confuses
It's
me.
damage.
it is damage.
Again,
The card
again,
kind of reminds me more of the level 3 Mako combo from Project Diva X.
Yeah.
Where she was
Like,
either
Yeah,
a
the damage is dependent on
Alright.
what you reveal.
yeah.
the thing about it is that a lot of your exile fodder is level 0. So good luck burning the tray here.
Right. It's I mean you could also just stack your deck with a bunch of zeros, both of which go to memory and both and those of which that don't, right?
Yeah, fair enough, but at the same time, man, you're in Generation 5. Why wouldn't you? No one's playing the fucking countermeasures. No one's playing them.
Right. I'm just talking more of, not all your zeros in Generation 5 go to memory per se.
True, but you should be playing as many as you can.
Right. Like Generation 5 should be overall a high level zero count deck by design.
Right. Though, why would you play this over the booster pack for the booster pack combo?
I mean, if you want guaranteed burn, it would be the main reason.
Okay, fair enough.
And you really dislike playing standby.
Though, why are you afraid of playing standby at this point?
I mean, you could argue that maybe you're like, oh, my damage output doesn't feel that strong or something.
Yeah.
Or you could also make the argument, screw playing an actual level 1 climax combo, I'm just gonna play door standby and play both.
Okay, fair enough.
Like you really, we'll talk about the Bolton combo next time, but you're like, I really don't want to play Bolton combo.
The Bolton combo isn't that bad.
We'll talk more about Bolton later, but I could see the argument being made that you could unironically go standby door,
Okay, fair enough. And
which gives you flexibility in your top end.
that is fair enough. If you want to go through with that combo. Like, it's...
Like, personally, that might be how I might want to build Generation 5 if I were to do it. Not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of Bolton combo.
Bolton combo is not terrible, dude. It's not.
It's not terrible, it's just more of, I feel like I'd rather unironically try to pull off both. Either my choice between Polka and getting a top ends.
Fair enough. I specifically chose Polka combo. Or Botan combo. I specifically chose Botan into Polka.
And okay, fair enough. I respect it. I don't know, Barrel. What say you about this?
So I mean, it's nice that it's a guaranteed burn. And as
Yeah.
for like the top, like I don't know if we're gonna go look over the card next time, but I'm pretty sure there's a blue card in the TD that helps deal with knowing what's on top of your deck.
we should have something like that. We'll double check. We put it in. We'll discuss more about that in the time leading up to that time.
Mhm.
But yeah,
But I think this is a fine card for like if you want to have some, if you want to run this card for the burn damage and not run the other one.
or
The na-
or you know, my idea, play why not both?
Why not both?
Oh yeah,
Seems
that's true.
seems kind of risky, but sure.
I feel that'd be a more solid plan, but that's just me. So I'll be a little curious. I'll give Polka the playable.
I'm gonna be
I'll
mean
give
here.
it a
Playable
playable
minus.
minus. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough on you too.
Like, like you could run both of them, or you choose one or the other, and then at that point, like, I guess it depends what preference you have of like
And I totally get
what
it.
kind of class.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so wow, that we'll go for Reg. Overall, Reg, you got quite a bit of neat stuff.
It isn't boring.
It's not boring overall. Standby leaves a little bit to be desired in hololive, in my honest opinion. But other things we could do in Reg, pretty awesome. You know, we got some foundation rolling here for Generation 5. We have Marine rounding off the Generation 3 Aristocrat shenanigans. We have Ayame showing us some payoff for playing the tricolor shenanigans.
Like I said, the real winners of Red, Generations 2 and 3. But overall, I would have to say the winners overall of the set are Generations 2 and 3. We'll find out more in lecture number 4 when we cover the blue cards.
For sure. Bear, your thoughts, overall thoughts on Reg?
Overall thoughts. I mean, I think they're all nice cards. I look forward to building a dex using Ayame and
All right.
Marine possibly.
Sounds good stuff. Alrighty, so I think that's gonna do it for us here at Gogo Card Reviews. So be sure to like the video, leave a comment, share the video out, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that notification bell because
You saw help the YouTube algorithm out. You know, be sure if you want to support us more directly, there's Patreon and Coffee. Thanks, Jake, for his subscription to our Patreon of the Puppeteer. It's viewers like him that make these videos possible. And of course, any and all contributions will help us, build more decks, do more testing, and of course, just try to give you guys the most entertaining content that we possibly can. This is Doggo Card Review signing out.
and let's be sure to also once again thank Beryl for joining us tonight.
Of course, as our guest lecturer. He's been helping us out with.
Thanks for having me. I look forward to part 4.
It has been quite the ride. Hopefully we ended off very strong. So yep, we look forward to it, Beryl. Thank you. And with that, we will catch you all next time. Bye bye.